more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
Hello and welcome. My name is Magnus Oraka, and this is Woto TV. You see, when you look at these three people that I've pasted on this video, it kind of connects you to the intrigue or intrigues surrounding the problems of Nigeria. What I see whenever I put these pictures together is what is boiling the very problem of Nigeria. And what it is? The lack of trust. The lack of ethnic supremacy. Let us take Atiku, for instance. And trust me, I'm making this video without any form of bias. I'm trying not to come from a place of bias. Trust me when I say so. Now, Atiku, for me, and everything I'm going to say in this video is entirely my own, conjectures. Atiku, for me, represents the old school who believe that power belongs to the North. The North decides who becomes president, who gets what, but have failed to realize that time evolves. And when it evolves, things change. Gone are the days in the 70s and in the 80s when the South didn't really bother about leadership, didn't really bother about politics, that gave the North ample time to use power the way they felt like during the military and in the civilian rule. I think they got so used to it, so much so that when Jonathan, by some stroke of benevolent hands, became president, they felt very uncomfortable, but the constitution was very clear, and the constitution they wrote the constitution themselves, which says that in the event of the passing on of the president, the vice became president. So that bitter pill that a Christian and a Southerner cannot rule them became a pill they had to swallow. Now, Atiku became, I will never forget Obasanjo saying that if he tells us what he knows about Atiku, nobody would even want to see Atiku for another day. Those were the words of Obasanjo. When I see an Atiku going against rotational presidency, always contesting against Southern, against Middle Belt, against everyone, including against his own brother, you could see a man connected with the fact that power must come to him. As a matter of fact, and this is my own opinion, I do not see anything different between Atiku and Tinubu. These are people that believe that power must come to them. On the other hand, when I see a Tinubu for me is an opportunist who is capitalizing on the already strained, fragile relationship that we have in Nigeria. A relationship that is already divided along religious and tribal lines. And this man came and rode on those divisions to become president. Muslim ticket, Emi Loko, Awa Loko, Yoruba Loko. This is a man who interweaved the very core of our problems to become the president. And up till this moment as we speak, the very problem which has been accentuated is still evident in our divisions. It's still evident in the comments you are going to read. Of course, you're going to read many comments, and most of the people from the Southwest, even though they will pretend that that is not the reason, will comment against this video because I'm talking against a president that's of Yoruba region, that's of Yoruba origin. And because of that, I'm speaking against Yoruba. As a matter of fact, if I must say this, again, it's my own opinion. The Southwest, the Yorubas, are one of the, in fact, if I rate the problem of the administration, they top the list of Nigerian problem because they claim to be educated and therefore should be able to embrace rationalizing some of our challenges. But they would rather be enslaved in the cocoon of tribalism than to say what is right. An example is Wole Soyinka, a Nobel laureate. Peter Obi, on the other hand, is an unfortunate person. I will tell you why I think he's unfortunate. It is unfortunate because he came from a tribe that the Southwest and the cabal, the Northern cabal, have designated to be prejudiced, if you want me to say that. That the Igbos, Yamri, when the word Yamri was carved out, it was carved out from a place of disdain, contempt. Peter Obi, for me, represents a group of people who would rather want to bring themselves down, fight themselves, in the face of the rest of the country who also want to fight them down. So we have a people that the Hausas want to bring them down, the Yorubas want to bring them down, or some Yorubas or some Hausa, whichever way you want me to put it. I'm trying to be neutral here, but I'm trying as well again to say the way it is in my mind. Then the Igbos are the only tribe that I see this tribe, ethnic tripod, is trying to bring them down. That means the Hausas are trying to limit them, the Yorubas are trying to limit them, and then the Igbos themselves want to limit themselves. Peter Obi also tells me that no matter what good comes from the Southeast, the rest of the country will fight against it. Because I have tried to run out of the smoke of this bias and try to see even more clearly. And what I see is somehow an unscheduled agreement that, look, we must hate the Igbos. Whatever they bring, we must disagree with it. And steer Nigeria into a place of chaos, a place of confusion, a place of corruption, where we must maintain this corruption that the poor will get poorer and the rich will get richer. So when I come to this platform, this video, this Woto TV, I try as much as possible to jolt your memories, to look at complicacies that your mind, your little minds cannot travel and meander in between the cracks. And I try to say, hey, this is what is being done to you. We must wake up and get our country back so that we can measure up to our contemporaries elsewhere in the world. Otherwise, your children that you will pass on and live here will be slave to those you saw today holding plates and begging on the street. My name is Magnus Soraka. Please follow this page and share this post.
If one of them confronts Tinubu, they will defeat Tinubu.
If one of them comes out, if one of them is chosen amongst them, and the others support with their resources and their structures, Tinubu will be gone. Because, see, what is coming in 2027 is not just going to be an election. It's going to be a war. Do you understand what I'm saying?
War of what?
It's going to be a war of everything. Every single thing. If they say people should come out on election day and thumbprint and go home and we will count and announce results as should be done, fine. But if they say we will switch off IREB by 3 a.m., we will do this, then this opposition should give them back at the same level. Nobody should come and cry after the election.
But you see, this.
So let me repeat myself, please. Nobody in opposition should come back and cry after 2027. Every madness must end on election day. If they say, let us vote peacefully and responsibly, fine. But if they say, we will continue in the madness of 2023, let us end it on that day. Push the responsibility for peace back to the government. We are too scared as a people. That is why a government that is in its first term will be tormenting Nigerians like this. We are too scared. Who are we scared of? What is the worst that they can do? El-Rufai is going to police station. He has been invited. Everybody mobilized to the place. It is not APC. It is Nigeria. This country does not belong to Tinubu. Does not belong to APC. If you arrest any opposition leader politically, all of us will go there. Everybody go there. Let the world see the nonsense that is going on in this country. But all this fear, this one is afraid, I don't know what you have to do. Okay, if they pick anybody wrongly, go and, if DSS misbehaves, go to DSS.
Let me ask you, this platform is fundamentally created for young Nigerians.
Yes.
Who has more than 60% of the voting population. But unfortunately, on election day, you don't find them. And we creatively and intentionally create a platform where politics can be discussed and listened to by younger Nigerians who have the voting power. In your own sense, and this is how we close the podcast today. Are young people responsible in this country today?
Absolutely.
Are they politically aware?
Yes, they are.
Are they going to be able to determine the future of this country in 2027?
2027, I don't know, but Nigerians, young people are tired. And I don't blame them. I don't. Last election, I know how many people, how many of my own friends flew into this country to come and vote. I mean, at least one person will spend 10, 15, 20 million in coming just to come and vote that, oh, finally, INEC promised us electronic transmission of votes from a polling unit to the IREV. People showed up in the last election. What did these old people do? The same manipulation. So please, it is okay and it is very easy. It's the easiest way out to blame young people for not believing in the system. The system has killed their hope. So I don't blame any young person who refuses to come out to vote. People tore their voters card after the last election result was announced. Young people want to be part of the system. Who are the people jackpotting? It's young people. So when Buhari came in, I know how old I was. I think I was 35 or so. I'm approaching 50. What have these people done with my years? I will not tell you. So if I'm speaking out of anger, it's because I have children in the university. I don't want them to also come and pass through a situation where you know that your vote is nonsense.
All right.
When you take away the power of the vote from the citizen, you turn them into animals.
And we should.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming on the podcast today.
It's a pleasure.
I appreciate it.
Thank
But that's our podcast today, everyone. Many thanks for being part of it. Don't forget, you can subscribe, you can follow, and share. That way, the agenda is that every one of us form a community where we are our brother's keeper. How do we become a brother's keeper in a democracy? Is by looking out for each other in the information that we needed to get our country back on its feet. Thanks so much.
All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you right there. My presentation continues, but I need to quickly say something here. May not come like say we don't go forget ourselves. But meanwhile, let me quickly acknowledge some of you right there. We have lots of comments on the comment section already. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Happy New Week to you all. Today is Monday, 8th September 2025. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do for us here. I appreciate every one of you right there, but I'd like to quickly appreciate my brother and I wish him happy birthday. Abu Azi, one of my consecrated supporter, helper on this platform, Abu Azi, today is his birthday. I want everybody on the comment section, my listener, if you are not close to the comment section, please, because a lot of you watch from the smart TV and all that, go to your phone, help me to just go on the comment section and wish Abu Azi happy birthday. This guy have done marvelously well here, selflessly. I want you guys to join me celebrating him today and just say happy birthday to him. As we have a lot to talk about today, I have a lot to present as well. You know, I wish you happy birthday, my brother. As you all know, this guy, now God now keep him for life. You know, what he passed through this year, maybe by today now, he for that be history. But God not let it happen. You know, he spends months in the hospital. You know, he passed through a major, when I mean major, a major operation in the hospital. If I show you picture right now, you'll be shocked, which I'm not allowed to do, and I cannot do that. But still, I want to let you guys know that life worth celebrating, you know, for keeping him with us, to be here today, to still continue his activities on Naija Watch Media. Happy birthday to you, my brother. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there. On this particular video where I just finished, so that man where he talk just now, when I see that last statement, everything where he talk, I'm not sure there's anything we can take out of it. But let me focus on the last statement where he talk, say, any grievances, any attempt, actions after election should be invalid. I support that. You know why? If any opposition, Nigerians, wants to react over ballot box missing or whatever that happened, election manipulation, vote buying or whatever, everything should happen on election ground on that particular day of election day. Not after election. They say, no, take your problem to court. You and I know you cannot get the actual, the factual, the real and the realism results that we will be looking for when we go court. I support him 100%. And he went on by saying that Nigerians are cowards. I have to reinterpret it that way. He said we are too scared. We are too scared. Yes. We can't continue to be complaining in our living room, complaining in our kitchen, inside our bedroom, in our car, in a secret door. On that particular day, Nigerians should react at least for once. You know what die? You know what die? Just imagine how many people that have died since Tinubu came into power. Imagine how many people that have died in satanic Buhari's administration. Upon that, people are saying, I don't want to die, I don't want to die, I don't want to die. I'm not a coward. I've never been. In case you don't know. NSAS, I was on ground. Now our president, now they off lights. Now our president, they can't remove a CCTV camera. We thought they were repairing it. Later, they off lights. Now our president, they started to shoot. I know the UK, they from that side, they say, oh, make una do and where, make una do and where. They talk to you as I talk from Nigeria. I'm not a coward. I have never been all my life. Outside of this broadcast, outside of talking or discussing politics, I'm not a coward. I'm a very, very outspoken person. I'm very, very, very brave. Una can't go off. Eh? If I don't talk now, say something good, they'll say I not talk. I talk, una offer. Twice they don't do this thing for men from doing now. Twice. Twice. I want to explain to Mr. Jonathan or Black Panther now. How? Because they want me. They want me to be quiet. You know, very useless country. Useless. Anybody who can complain after the election, that 2027. In fact, I will see different me after 2027, sha. Except, I repeat, except things work how I've be hoping, or rather, how I'll be putting my effort to be. Except that. If not, now me want to come follow now. They say, judiciary, eyes on you. Judiciary, eyes on you. Judiciary, have conscience. You have children. You have, because they speak all those useless parable. Judiciary, now God go punish you now. They tell you say God they punish them before. You don't ever see any politician with God they punish. That they owed before they die. That they enjoy their money wella. They will pass the money, give their children. Their children will pass out wella. Some of their children not come on air. Oh, Baba is not a bad person, no. If you don't understand Baba, you know Baba is a very good person. Baba, oh, what were you expecting them to say? May you can't tell you say Papa now useless father. This country is totally useless. Useless! See, my wife don't they laugh at me. Don't they laugh at me? I talked to her this morning and I say, like no, they should all begin to laugh. Say, okay, wait till come funny for this one. Are we discussing comedy? She said, hey, not be you like Nigeria. My own wife. They laugh at me this morning. I talked to my son, they say, look, oh, daddy, okay, come back home. The thing is so discouraging. Listen, guys, this is fact. It's so discouraging. I wish I can reverse so many things that person don't do for this country. Just rewind the time and carry everything, say, give me all my thing, let me go. So discouraging. Very, very discouraging. Extremely discouraging. Everybody is begging for money. The energy, they cannot use it to ask the government what they are doing because they don't want to die and they are dying every day. Every single day, now they buy for Nigeria. More comment, man. Let's listen to what Omoyele Sowore. Let's quickly take this.
Let's begin what's trending. Social media is awash with reactions over a tweet made by the Department of State Services requesting X Corporation to deactivate the account of activist and politician Omoyele Sowore over a post the agency claims is a threat to national security. The DSS made the demand in a letter posted on X, accusing Sowore of posting a tweet on August 25th, which contains misleading information that disparages and ridicules President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In the post, Sowore called the president a criminal and accused him of lying shamelessly about a lack of corruption. The DSS claims that Sowore's tweet has caused widespread condemnation and could lead to public protests, threatening national security and damaging the country's reputation. The agency also argued that Sowore's post violates several Nigerian laws, including the Criminal Code Act and the Cybercrimes Act, which prohibit false information, hate speech, and online harassment. And I'll read a part of the DSS tweets. They wrote on X, "It is pertinent to bring to your knowledge that under the Nigerian law, these quoted tweets, words, constitute offense punishable in Section 51 of the Criminal Code Act Cap 77 laws of the Federation of Nigeria, which prohibits publication of false information, and Section 19, 22, and 24 of the Cyber Crimes Act 2025, which prohibits and makes it an offense to spread fake news or publishing content that is deliberately misleading or deceptive, posting content that is rude, vulgar, offensive, or indecent, especially with the intent to embarrass or humiliate others, provoke ethnic, religious, or tribal hatred through online or offline statements amounting to domestic terrorism." Very detailed tweet there by the DSS. However, in a show of defiance, activist Omoyele Sowore vowed not to delete his controversial tweet. He described the letter from the DSS as an act of national disgrace, an assault on institutions, and on common sense. Sowore claimed he anticipated the letter, pointing to a protest last Tuesday by a group of, he says, hired DSS protesters who had chanted for his arrest and urged him to leave Tinubu alone. Expressing outrage over what he called an unconstitutional act by the State Security Service, Sowore went on to post the very tweet he was asked to delete with the caption, "This is the tweet. This morning, X, formerly Twitter, officially contacted me about the despicable threat letter they received from the lawless official DSS over my tweet below on Tinubu. One option I will not be taking is deleting that tweet. Thank you at X." Dr. Apathy, I'll come to you, but let me just quickly take one reaction to Sowore's tweet. And this is a concerned X-user who wrote, "In all sincerity, calling the president a criminal is not right in any way. No court of any jurisdiction has pronounced him as one. I mean, why labeling him one?" Go ahead, Dr. Apathy.
Okay, two ways to look at this. From the perspective of government, the concern of the Department of State Security is that we have a law. They asked to come and prove it in a court of law. Right. If we defame another person using social media,
I've called the president a criminal.
Take this tweet from Chinedu, who wrote to the DSS, "Are you guys not aware of the mayhem that happened in Edo State? They killed officers like you, and you are here lamenting about a tweet from Sowore," and that's the sort of rhetoric that we are seeing online at this point.
See, I have been a very big advocate of the DSS and what they've been doing in stemming the tides of insecurity. But if I'm going to give honest counsel, this was not the right way to go about it. And this is sad. You see, what they have now done is, a lot of people might not even have seen Sowore's tweets. He said he tweeted it on the 27th.
Yes.
36th of August.
Was it? I think it was 25th. I saw.
What are we today? What are we today? 8th. I only knew about the tweets.
Yes.
Because they started talking about it and the letter they wrote over the weekend.
That's when you saw Sowore's tweet.
I didn't even know that he tweeted anything of that nature. This is not the way to go about it. Because, you see, we live in a country where, when we want to look at things on the pedestal of fairness, yes, what I would just say is it wasn't right to have called the president a criminal. You don't have any court judgment to be able to back that up. But secondly, the other part of the tweets, what the president also went to see in Brazil, that corruption is gone. Corruption is not gone from Nigeria. We also know that corruption is not gone. On my point on the DSS, what is happening is the fact that when you start to say, okay, let's cherry pick, people will now ask you, what about what is happening in Edo, where NSCDC officials were killed? Why do we talk about? What about the people inciting violence online? Because the DSS statement talked about inciting violence, and the next thing, you are not doing anything. We are in this country when Bayo Ononuga came out openly to say that this should be the last time the Igbo should put mouth in Lagos politics.
Right.
And he also doubled down on the statement. Why didn't we have a level of control and contrition? So that's why I said going through this route is a route that will not benefit anybody.
All right.
That's just my point.
That's your point.
Can I just make a point?
And highlighting what Rufai has said,
Yes,
which is quite
highlight, yeah.
The fact that there are so many other ex-users that have made these sort of derogatory remarks or even, statements, it's quite apt because the DSS should go after everybody and not cherry pick, which I like as well. But I would like for you to buttress the point I was making.
I just wanted to say that for me, what would really matter would be when Sowore made the statement, after the clarification or before.
He made it before.
Before the clarification.
I believe so,
well, before the clarification, then I can understand why he put it. But following the clarification, I do believe that if he continues down that path, then he's just deliberately wanting to attack what has already been clarified. Yes, it's not a good look for the president's statements to be frequently clarified, but he does have the right to do so.
He does.
You can speak off the cuff, and then you can clarify your statement in his defense, because we've seen situations where they make a statement and they stand by that statement, irrespective. So do whatever you want to do. They stand by that statement. So following the facts, then I would say, okay, I understand where they're coming from, but I totally agree that the challenge with this is selective justice and selective action, which the DSS has been accused of doing. But beyond that, I must say that there's no one that's above the law. In 2021, the President of the United States account was banned by Twitter itself, following statements that were deemed to be inflammatory when he talked about the calling patriots, the people who invaded, Capitol Hill. So it does happen, and that's why they called for an outright ban, that if this account consistently misleads people or could instigate unrest based on information that is not fully correct, then they can take an action. However, I do hope that the DSS, since they want to be, they are really, the action is there to clamp down on hate. They can't cherry pick. If they are doing it to Sowore to show that it is not targeted and agreeing with what he says, that he has been a target since NSAS, they need to ensure that a lot of people, and I can give them a lot of handles, whether it is causing ethnic division, inciting ethnic, rhetorics. There are a lot on
So
social
the
media.
Cyber Crimes Act just came into law, right? And we hope that we follow up with the DSS and they follow those, accounts that have, shared inflammatory statements, bigoted statements that we have seen so far, government officials as well. And like I said, the DSS is an institution that investigates crime. They're well within their right to investigate anything that they deem to be a crime. Well, let's take this story now that has been trending all weekend from Enugu State, where...
Okay. Normally, when I see this video, why I play so. Arise, this was the one they posted. The original version of this video they posted, they have edited it. Where Rufai and Audio, they clashed. So Arise have deleted that part out, but we still have it. Arise, we know say they say they intimidate people, but you get the way without a plan for the wait for people like that. No worry. But still, let's leave that area. I would like us to listen to that version quickly, where Audio and Rufai where they for clash. I'm just going to forward it, the one I did today. Let me look for it. Okay, there you go. Let's forward it. On this one, the DSS don't write letter, go give X. Yes, Elon Musk. They don't go tell him, say, make it delete Omoyele Sowore's Twitter account. Make it delete him. Why? Because Omoyele tweet say, Tinubu is a criminal drug baron. Because of this, DSS say me they delete Omoyele Sowore. Now Omoyele Sowore say, I can never remove that tweet. Except Omoyele Sowore remove that tweet. Omoyele Sowore say no, he can never remove the tweet. And Nigerians went behind that tweet of DSS, lambasted of DSS. They went supporting Omoyele Sowore, In fact, some of them went on by saying that this is a national disgrace. If the DSS can address Omoyele Sowore's tweets and the killings that is currently going on in Edo State, they have failed to address it. As they talk, and so it be. For Arise, Rufai and Ogiope, they tackle each other, not be small for Tinubu matter. Rufai say Tinubu na criminal. Ogiope say no, not be criminal. Rufai say Tinubu talk say corruption is going Nigeria. Ogiope say no, he not talking. Two of them going to fight for Arise. Not be small team, my people. Let's watch this together.
What's wrong if you have made a statement? No, I'm not. Don't argue. I'm not arguing with you. I just want to make a statement.
I'm making a point.
But you haven't let me land. You haven't let me land.
I'm making a point. Let me finish, please.
Would you let me land?
Okay, go ahead.
Let's begin what's trending. Social media, which prohibits constitutional act, lawless official divide in any way. No.
The Act, Sections 1822, X affiliate. You know, people like that while they got the recourse, if they have been defamed, media, you can be sued.
Rufai, I'd like to just highlight this. The DSS is a secret service and is an institution that investigates crimes against the state. They are also empowered to protect the president. So this might sound really, strange to a lot of people, but however, the DSS is doing their job. And I'd like to also take another tweet before I come to you. And just also to note that the DSS has said that, they are going to go after X as well as, Sowore if they don't comply. You know that, we had that issue the last time with Muhammadu Buhari, the Twitter ban. I don't know if that's what's going to happen, but let me take this tweet from Chinedu, who wrote to the DSS. Are you guys not aware of the mayhem that happened in Edo State? They killed officers like you, and you are here lamenting about a tweet from Sowore, and that's the sort of rhetoric that we are seeing online at this point.
I have been a very big advocate of the DSS and what they've been doing in stemming the tides of insecurity. But if I'm going to give honest counsel, this was not the right way to go about it. And this is sad. You see, what they have now done is, a lot of people might not have seen Sowore's tweets. He said he tweeted it on the 27th.
Yes.
26th of August.
I think it was 25th. I saw it.
What are we today? Yeah. What are we today? 8th. I only knew about the tweets because they started talking about it and the letter they wrote over the weekend.
That's when you saw Sowore's tweet.
I didn't even know that he tweeted anything of that nature. This is not a way to go about it because, you see, we live in a country where when we want to look at things on the pedestal of fairness, yes, what I would just say is it wasn't right to have called the president a criminal. You don't have any court judgment to be able to back that up. But secondly, the other part of the tweets, what the president also went to say in Brazil, that corruption is gone. Corruption is not gone from Nigeria. We also know that corruption is not gone.
Rufai, I would like to restate that point again, because I did make it when you mentioned it, that the president was not saying corruption is gone in Nigeria. He was
on this point, Ogiope now a spokesperson or a spokeswoman or a spokeslady of APC on this point.
Talking about the fact that corruption is gone from the subsidy regime. Let us just, be sure that that's what he said.
No, I think you should play this.
Not
the half video, Oji. Play the full statement. We've gone to
and he did say that corruption is gone in Nigeria.
It was the clarification afterwards.
It was the clarification
afterwards. Yes, what's wrong if you have made a statement? No, I'm not. Don't argue. I'm not arguing with you. I just want to make a statement.
I'm making a point.
You are not arguing with him. You refuse to allow him to land. You see, the rate where people take this change, the way people take the change for this our country, Nigeria, both the elite, the common citizens, and everybody, the way people take the change, it baffles me. Just switch, just like that. In fact, listen further.
But you haven't let me land. You haven't let me land.
I'm making a point. Let me finish, please.
Would you let me land?
Okay, go.
Why you want? Can you tell me where you were landing from? Somebody have given opportunity to give his submission. You said you want to land. Land from where? Where was Orji Okpe landing from? You want to land from where?
Go ahead.
Fantastic. There's nothing wrong with making a statement and you go back and clarify it. So on this position is what I'm saying, that the president was talking about corruption gone during the subsidy regime.
Orji,
that's all I'm saying.
Orji, you are factually incorrect.
Okay, go ahead.
I put it to you, you are factually very incorrect.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because the point is, in the video, it stated it clearly that corruption was gone.
That means you didn't hear what I just said.
Wait, whatever that they sent to be the clarification was not what the president said initially in the video.
But he clarified.
So in the clarifying is an afterthought. The question is, no, wait a minute, let me finish.
The question is,
the president said corruption is gone.
No, can somebody beg Orji Okpe to let Rufai talk? Eh? Orji Okpe was carrying a very high esteem. Eh? Say our mama with everybody the hail him. Orji Okpe automatically just put car for reverse. Voila.
No, not in the video. He said it.
He did. We
clarify is an attempt to spin afterwards to be able to mitigate the impact of what the president said. And why must we have a country that when the president speaks, we are clarifying every time?
Exactly.
It's just with that. So as regards that video, you are factually incorrect. It was a clarification that you were bringing forward.
And I'm not factually incorrect. You factually did not hear me correctly.
Orji.
I stated
Orji Okpe, none of us deaf. I watched you live today. As I was watching you live, all my gadgets were recording. Yes. Whenever you are talking, we will place you on record. In case you are delete. As soon as I got delete, so we have it. Orji Okpe, what happened? Overnight, what happened? Can you explain to us? Orji Okpe, what happened? I don't already message Ayo. In fact, I'll leave that. That's confidential. That's confidential. This is disgusting of Orji Okpe. Orji Okpe is now officially a spokeswoman, a spokesperson, a spokeslady, a spokesgirl, a spokeswoman for APC. Henceforth.
Properly. No, let me speak. No, we can't argue. I stated properly. If you can calm down and listen to me.
Yes.
We played a video here.
Yeah.
And the video said corruption is gone. The next day, I came on this set to present the clarification from the federal government. And I stated to you, what is wrong with making a statement and going back to correct it? And you said that we cannot keep making statements and correcting it.
Orji, I deal with facts.
So what do you mean?
The factual disposition of the video shows that the president said corruption is gone.
Okay, I have said that
That's
already.
just it.
Okay, well,
so let me proceed.
I think what would matter to
there are many points. No, I'm not finished speaking. You cut me in half the way.
No, what Orji Okpe do for them? He said, let us speak. How? Can you do that to someone like Black Panther, for example, for this platform? You give her 8 minutes, 4 minutes, he don't talk. You want to say, maybe my show talk. He don't go agree. Now that oppression they want to do for on top of Rufai. Rufai said, no, my time never finished. Orji Okpe was doing everything possible to shut up Rufai.
And you said that we cannot keep making statements and correcting it. Orji,
I deal with facts.
So what do you mean?
The factual disposition of the video shows that the president said corruption is gone.
Okay, I have said that
That's
already.
just it.
Okay, well,
so let me proceed.
I think what would matter to
there are many points. No, I'm not finished speaking. You cut me in half the way. Because you were trying to prove your point, Orji. You cut me in half the way.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is, Ayo, please let me make my point and let me make it to the end. The president said corruption is gone. That's what he said.
You're repeating
in the video. What Sowore is replying to was the fact that the president said corruption is gone. Factually, that was not correct. He might put a clarification as an addendum afterwards. Secondly, on my point on the DSS, what is happening is the fact that when you start to say, okay, let's cherry pick, people will now ask you, what about what is happening in Edo where NSCDC officials were killed? Why do we talk about? What about the people inciting violence online? Because the DSS statement talked about inciting violence, and the next thing, you are not doing anything.
We are in this country when Bayo Onanuga came out openly to say that this should be the last time the Igbo should put mouth in Lagos politics.
Right.
And he also doubled down on the statement. Why didn't we have a level of control and contrition? So that's why I said going through this route is a route that will not benefit anybody.
All right.
That's just my point.
That's your point.
Can I just make a point?
And highlighting what Rufai has said, which is quite highlight. The fact that there are so many other ex-users that have made these sort of derogatory remarks or even, statements, is quite apt because the DSS should go after everybody and not cherry pick, which I like as well. But I would like for you to buttress the point I was making.
I just wanted to say, deemed to be not fully correct.
So the cyber deem.
Bang, jump. Where Rufai and Oji Ogbete tackle themselves for this particular matter, so Ibiasi gets.
I'll just leave that one right there. To be honest, my people, as we see this matter, Ibiasi gets. It really Ibiasi gets. Where don't be say some of the people that we have so much respect for, they have decided to speak opposite of the truth. It's very, very crazy. Oji Ogbete is one of the people that I have so much respect for. But I don't understand why Oji Ogbete. Your duty was to present the headline or the topic and allow Rufai, Oseni, and Ruben Apathy and Ayo to discuss it. Oji Ogbete, but you can't take the mic. You be like say me carry matter come here now. If I want go one corner, I'll stop now. If I go one corner, I'll stop now. That's what Oji Ogbete was doing. It's very unfortunate, but now so we see. I appreciate every one of you, my people. But I would like us to move on. Let's listen to what Very Dark Man have to say concerning this matter.
On this post I'm going to open my comment section, and this is why, right? I want you guys to tag Facebook and I want you guys to tag Meta, right? That they should not tag them that free Sowore. You know why I say free Sowore? I'll break it down. So they said DSS have written to Facebook that they have written to Meta, the owners of Facebook and Instagram, that they should bring down Sowore's Instagram account and social media account. Why? Because they said Sowore defamed them. That Sowore defamed the government. Not just that. Last week or so, they say even Twitter, they don't write to Twitter, say, make Twitter bring Sowore accounts down. Now, let me tell you what a lot of you don't know. These people, they want to clamp down on freedom of expression. They don't want more, they criticize them on all the bad that they do. What is defamatory when I say Sowore defamed now? If you were doing good, Sowore would not have anything to talk about. Very Dark Man is existing today is because of the bad people are doing. Sowore is existing today is because of the atrocities you people are using the government to commit, embezzling our funds. Now, let me bust your head. Do you know that even before this Sowore thing, they don't take down posts? You know that my post when I go Yelwata, Benue State, that's where they buy over 200 persons, where they burn them inside their houses. Do you know that it was brought down? So it was brought down on Facebook, it was brought down on Instagram, it was brought down on YouTube. As a matter of fact, I find that video online and I'll say maybe if you did Twitter somewhere. But they brought it down all over social media. Now, let me tell you what is crazy. I talk to Instagram. Do you understand? I send them a message. As a matter of verify, sometimes I talk to Instagram on the phone, bro. I talk to Instagram on the phone. So there was one day, I was talking to the customer care of Instagram, and I said, I want to make a post, right? And the post is sensitive. What do I do so that this post does not go down? Instagram said, all you have to do is to write a warning. When you write a warning, we can't touch your post. Guess what? I wrote a warning, as you can see on that video of Yelwata. As the video don't get engagement, because the government knows that video will give them bad publicity. Guess what? I believe that they were the one that took it down. Anything where go give this APC regime, APC government bad publicity, they bring it down. They use their influence. They try to clamp down on it. Two things they do. This is their format. It's either they get you to work with them. If you refuse, they try to destroy your character. That's what they do. Do you understand? So they brought down those posts from over... That time when I posted that thing, it was around 50,000 comments. People were just sharing it. This is what is going on in Nigeria. They were not happy. Now, let me tell you again. This is another thing you need to know. So, more than where our voice good day. Our mainstream media, our conventional media, like the NTAs, AITs, channels, and Arise, they don't do the work that they used to do before. When we say something happened, they'll go to the crime scene. Insecurity, they go to the crime scene. They don't do that no more. Do you understand? They just peddle around some news. The real things that's going on, they don't talk about it. Should I talk about what's going on in Castina? Do you guys even know who Bello Turuji is? Do you guys know who Bello Turuji is? A lot of Nigerians. A lot of Nigerians don't even know. I talked about Bello Truji the other day. Somebody was looking at me like, nigga, what are you talking about? Bro, that guy hold North hostage. You go now waka go one state. By people come out. This thing I tell you that happen for Nigeria as we speak. You go carry like 200 people. Go inside bush. Naklang the women. The other time, he sees army tank.
والجهاد بإذن الله تعالى الله أكبر هذا فلو والجهاد الله أدرتامو تاغوتا نيجيريا من كايسو الله أكبر والجهاد بإذن الله تعالى الله أكبر تاغوتا نيجيريا الله أدرتامو الله أكبر
Ammo tank. I been ammo tank. I been that truck. That tank. He sees them. This guy get machineries. As we speak now, according to what I heard and my research, they get over 30,000 soldiers for inside bush. Bro, Bello Truji is just same year, 9 they bomb me and him, 1994. But bro, they don't report all of this. They don't push it out there. They push some irrelevant nonsense online for everybody to see. Things they go on for this country where a lot of people don't know. And this is why I try as much as possible to go to the crime scene. So that I feel like, say, bro, Nigeria don't cast. And instead of these people to look for solution, they would rather look for a way to do damage control. We are fucked. We are actually in a mess right now. But a lot of you don't know it. So what they are trying to do with Sowore now is, boom, Sowore, it's not even about Sowore. That's the craziest part. It's not about Sowore. It's not about Sowore. It's not. It's not about Sowore. It's about the media. They want to control it. They don't want to talk negative about them, but at the same time, they don't want to work. May God help us. Where Nigeria they go now, may God help us. But yeah, the youth, you need to be active. You need to really be active. The country is going somewhere that I don't like. Again, see, these people, they know what they're doing. All this one, 2027, they come. They don't want a situation where we say, okay, yes, some people can't use their influence for social media to exploit their votes or communicate to cause any problem. Because they know that 2027 will be messed up. Messed up in what sense? It will not be really fair for telling ourselves the truth. So they need to calm down on the media. They don't do one cyber crime act bill recently, where they say, if somebody's talking to you on the phone, if you record it, if you're this one, if you're 2 years jail time, 2 years jail time, boom, all these things now to cover. This is the elites working. These are the rich men working. This is the politicians working. They want to cover their tracks on everything. Corruption is everywhere. Put in Sowore talk. Say una be thieves. Did he lie? Coastal Highway. Collected money for Coastal Highway. Where's it? The Benin Delta Road. Where is it? You stop subsidy, say you want to use the money to develop the country. Where's the development? That you stop borrowing money, but you still borrowing. Shall you see? These people, they just want to control. They just want to be in control. We are in a mess. But of course, we're not going to understand. But we are in a mess. Anyways, peace and love. Don't.
All right, guys. Although I still have more video, but I'll just leave it right there. We'll continue tomorrow. I want to talk about Bible, but tomorrow we'll talk about that as well. But I need to stop here because our presentation actually took long today. Because everything we discussed today, or rather showcased today, are very, very, very important. For those of you that want to call into the show, this is the best time for you to call in right now. Before that, I would like to quickly acknowledge those of you that super chatted the platform. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Orji. I'm very, very grateful, sir. God bless you. Party Solomon and Oga Ifai. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Press on the like, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. Encourage what we do here if you can. Thank you, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Thank you. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you,
Good
ma'am.
evening to everyone. Today, as they hot, Mr. Elvis, I can see you are very hot today. I see the hot. You are giving it to them as they hot. Well done. Let me start by saying the first interview, I think the interview of this Henry Shield. I agree with most of the things that the guy said on the interview, except the fact where he was saying among all the three opposition candidates, Jonathan, Peter Obi and Atiku, he's saying any one of them that come out that is going to support, the rest should support. Whoever come out, they should agree and bring one person. I think I disagree with him on that, because if they don't bring the right person that Nigerians will want to support, it's still not going to work. People will not be motivated to vote because what's the need for Jonathan? What is Jonathan coming to do? We've tested Jonathan. He didn't do anything when he was president. He couldn't even handle this. Then Nigeria was not even as bad as this, and he could not even do anything. Then Atiku so far, if they push Atiku, Tinubu is still going to win because there's nobody that is going to support another Fulani to come into power. So that is the aspect that I disagree with him on. If they want to bring somebody, they should bring the person that they know that is capable of that people are going to stand behind, that the people would want, not just anybody. If they bring it anybody, I think it's still going to be a walkover for Tinubu. And we all know who the people want. So it's just, he would have just said the obvious facts. But maybe he has this reason for not wanting to say the right person. Then I want to say something about Shehu. Our whole media in Nigeria, a lot of them are acting as the mouthpiece of the government. It's so unfortunate. Even anytime you listen to Shehu, he'll be asking questions as if he lives in another planet. If Shehu is listening, I want to ask him, are you living in Nigeria or you're living in another planet? Because most of the time, the way he acts and asks questions, he looks as if he doesn't know what is going on in the country. I know he wants to be fair, but even if you want to be fair, you don't need to act foolish. Because some of the way he's asking his questions, he's asking those questions as if he doesn't have a clue of what is going on in Nigeria. You'll be asking, are you sure? They said this, they said that, but you are in Nigeria, you know what is happening. So sometimes he asks questions as if he's living in another planet, and that he acts as if he's the mouthpiece of the government, and it's just a shame. I mean, if you're a journalist, your reporting, you should be fair, equally speak for the people, and as well as if you're defending the government, you should defend them for what is right, not acting as if you don't know what is going on or you have no idea what the person is saying. It's the same thing Audio Bay is doing now. They are all acting as the mouthpiece of the government. Is it that they are afraid, or they are being given money? The government, I don't really know which one is their problem, to be honest. It looks more as if it's fear, or is it that they are giving them money to say go there and defend the government at whatever the government does, you defend them. I think I don't know if that is the case, and it's shameful. You see what Very Dark Man is saying. The important things that are going on in Nigeria, they don't even talk about it. Anything that they come out to talk about is what is being talked about on social media, or the one that, yeah. That's when you see them coming out shamefully to sit down and talk. They don't go out there to investigate what is happening in other states and bring information. For example, you see what the video that Very Dark Man showed. How come the mainstream media will not bring news like that on their studios? But they sit down there and laugh and talk about what is on social media. What is on social media is already, people have already heard about it. Why can't they do their job by getting the news that a lot of Nigerians don't know, and at least bring it to the media for people to know? But it's so shameful, you know. I will really give credit to that Henry Shields. He really spoke my mind, and the area where he said that the opposition should not run separately, I don't think anybody needs to tell them. If they have good sense of judgment, I think that this is something that they should know as well. And if they don't know, then I know something is wrong. Because that's the same mistake they make in 2023. It looks as if it's the same thing that they are still going to do now. Because up till now, by now they should all put their heads together and come up with one strong candidate that will stand for the election. But if they don't do that, the same thing is going to repeat itself. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Madam Deborah, thank you very much, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
I really like that guy. If there's a way you can bring him to Nigeria Watch, that would be interesting, though.
All right. We'll find out. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, for the good work. Bye.
All right, Madam Deborah, that was a wonderful submission. We appreciate you always for all that you do. Okay, guys, I think we should start hearing from our panelists right now. So we'll take it from here. The first person on the panel today is give us a mandate, but if you are there.
Thank you very much. I want to greet you.
Thank you, my brother.
Good evening to you. Good evening to you. Happy Sunday. Hopefully, happy Monday. Hopefully, you had a good weekend. Even though we're here together, I think yesterday we're still here. So everybody had a bite of the share of the weekend here. Either way, greetings to you, to the panelists. I greet you all. Comment section, I greet everyone. Mr. Boise, Mr. Johnson, I greet everybody. And the Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Thank you very much, ma, for all that you do. I think on the issue of the light, right? Maybe we'll just probably quickly speak on that. I think I like the question that gentleman asked you that day that we were talking here on that issue of light. That how long, when did you leave Nigeria? That they tell you that now they now have light for 3 months without taking the light. But now we'll be able to see that everything they are doing is just charade. Now, on the issue of them talking about whichever candidate they bring out, they will support. It is glaring and so clear that these guys, they know the most viable candidates, and that person is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. But why would they be saying what they are saying? Some of them, even though they believe that they need a change, that corruption mindset has not left them, and this is why we have to pay attention. In as much as you see them talking about, oh, Nigeria must be rescued, Nigeria must be rescued, some of them are still corrupt. They are not in its entirety wanting Nigeria to be free from corruption, because you see them, they are just anywhere but left face, and that's why they know that Peter Gregory Obi is the right person, is the viable candidate. So why will you be talking with two sides of your mouth and say whichever person they bring, they should support? No, Atiku is not viable. Good Lord Jonathan is a failure. As a matter of fact, Tinubu say, let me borrow the word of the criminal, Olule. Jonathan is Olule, because look at what he did when he was the president. So for me, these guys, they know that Peter Gregory Obi is a viable person. They know he's the main man. They know he's a sellable market. But because they still have that element of corruption in them, thinking that when it gets there, what can they benefit? So whoever will benefit their agenda is one they will support. For example, let's say, do you think that in the last election, Dino did not know that Peter Obi is a viable person? He knows. But because he knows that under Peter Gregory Obi, his hand will be shamed. He won't be able to steal or to bring corruption. He went to line up behind Atiku. So some of them, they know the most viable candidates. But the reason why they will not line behind Peter Gregory Obi is because they know that if he gets there, there are things that he will not allow them to do. One of them is that Peter will not allow you to steal Nigerian money. Peter will not allow you to inflate projects. Peter will not allow you to be a sycophant. Peter will not allow you to just be a yes man person. No, he will challenge you, and you have to be on your toes, making sure that you are doing the work. So if you see anyone talking about Atiku is I'll be behind Atiku, I'll be behind Goodluck Jonathan, is because they know that if Peter gets there, they will not see anything. It will block everywhere. It will block everything, and that is who we want. Nigeria is bleeding. You were here before you're allowed to speak now. The way you were vibrating. You have to take your laptop down to the generator, and then we can hear the noise. That is the frustration that has set in for Nigerians. And Peter getting there will not allow the leakages, will not allow the sabotage, will not allow the criminals to be able to steal. So they all know that Peter Gregory Obi is the Bible man. The question is, will he allow them to have their way? That is questionable. Because he will not allow them. Now, on the issue of Sowore, well, for me, it's a two-way thing. It's a two-way thing between Sowore, DSS, and then the criminal drug baron. As a matter of fact, Sowore is a Nigerian citizen. So whatever tweet he tweeted about Tinubu being a criminal, he has the right. He's entitled to his opinion. Donald Trump, they call him Orange Man, not only in America, but in UK. As a matter of fact, in Chicago today, there are placards being carried all around in Chicago today. Why? Because he wants to send a troop there to go and do some things. I don't know what he wants to go and do there. But you see different placards with different inscription, people calling him different kind of names. So, oh, sorry about that. I think I'm somewhere where the network is close. Sorry about that. So
no, you are good now. You are good.
Thank you, sir. So Sowore calling Tinubu a criminal. He's been proven now. Tinubu forfeited $460,000. Bayo said, and I think also Festus Keyamo said, that it was Tinubu's account that commits criminal. For example, now, Mr. Evans, let's say this word now. You have an account, and they said, oh, let me not use you now. Let's use Tinubu. Now, Tinubu committed crime here, narcotic. Because the case went to court, he had to forfeit $460,000. Forfeiture is another way to let go of his criminality, or maybe to pay for his criminality. So now, what Festus could say then is that it was Tinubu's account that committed crime and not Tinubu. Which kind of witchcraft is this, for God's sake? How can you say that a man's account committed crime and not the man that holds the account? I don't know. Maybe that account does not bear Tinubu's name. So Tinubu is a criminal. Tinubu is a criminal. He's a criminal drug baron. He's a criminal. So Sowore has the right to say it. Sowore, the last time I checked, he still has his green passport. So everyone's saying that DSS saying that he has no right to call the president a criminal. Tinubu is a criminal. Tinubu is a criminal. Then another proving fact. Atiku went all the way to Chicago. Tinubu presented to Nigerians a result from Chicago State University. Atiku, in order to disgrace Tinubu and show Nigerians that Tinubu did not go to Chicago State University, Atiku went all the way to Chicago State University. At the end of it all, Chicago State University said, even though this result look like our own, it did not emanate from us. Where did Tinubu get that certificate from? He forged it. What is that in essence? That is criminality. Tinubu is a criminal. Tinubu told the world in Brazil that corruption is no more in Nigeria. The last time I checked, they are still stealing money in Nigeria. Government official.
Tinubu is a criminal. Tinubu told Nigerians that he has removed subsidy. And because he has removed subsidy, what then should happen? They are still paying subsidy. The last time I checked, Tinubu is a criminal. Tinubu or Hando could not buy a Jeep before he became president. As soon as he became president, Ohando bought a Jeep. Tinubu is a criminal. Tinubu's wife told Nigerians that they are not poor. They have their own money. They are not living on Nigerian money. As part of her, she said she borrowed money from the wife of the vice president. Now I check. Tinubu's wife is giving money in billions. Where did the money come from? Nigerian money. Tinubu is a criminal. There is no office of first lady. Constitution does not recognize it. But today, Remi Tinubu is sitting as the first lady, doing different kind of things. Tinubu, as a matter of fact, Tinubu and Remi, they are criminals. So Sowore is, to me, Sowore did not miss Yan. Sowore is a Nigerian, and so whatever he wants to call his president, he chooses to call him. It is now the duty of the president to say, okay, I am not a criminal. The president in court now, the president in court, because we know I tell, okay, now for example, Tinubu told Nigerians in Chatham House and the world that power is not served a la carte. You snatch it, you grab it, and you run with it. Tinubu is still running. Tinubu is a criminal. Because he had to be president, over 88 people died. 88 people died. As a matter of fact, in Lagos, they told the Southeasterners they should not come and vote. A 19-year-old boy killed himself because Tinubu had to be a president. Tinubu is a criminal. Tinubu, everything shows that Tinubu is a criminal. What has he done for Nigerians? So, Sowore is right. But one thing is, for me, these guys are all in court together. I dare Sowore, if you truly love Nigerians, stand behind Nigerians. For me, this tweet is a way to distract Nigerians. Where is your president in court today? He's in Nigeria for 2 days. He has checked out to different countries. He spent about 10 days in Brazil. He landed out again. He's now in France. Number of days he will spend, you don't know. Tinubu is a criminal. He's an ex-governor of Lagos State. As part of that, today, Tinubu still has the hand in Lagos. Who does that? Peter Gregory Obi left Anambra so many years ago. His hand is in Anambra. Tinubu is a criminal. Nigerians, like Musabi said earlier, the election coming next in 2 years. Let's do it with everything that we have. They bring it out, you also come out. This one, all pie na pie. This will decide if we either save our country or we let our country sink. Tinubu is a criminal. They are killing them in Edo State and every state of Nigeria. Tinubu will not see anything. He's a criminal. So no other word to categorize him or to describe him other than the word Tinubu is a criminal. So Nigerians, everything now lies in our hand. How do we save our country? Let's arise. Let's arise and deliver our country. These guys don't care. If you like make you buy, they don't care. The video you showed us now, you hear those guys, those terrorists, they were shouting Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. That's a Muslim language, oh. That's an Arabic language, oh. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. And they are committing evil. They are doing evil. And you have Nigerian soldiers under Tinubu's watch. They cannot do anything. Tinubu, as a matter of fact, DSS, all of them join body. They are all criminals. Evil people. So Nigerians, arise. Take your country back. Fight and take your country. These guys don't care. They don't care about us. They don't care. They only care for themselves and their families. So Sowore did not miss Yan. He did not.
All right. Your time don't finish, Oga. Thank you.
It is now left for Bayo and others to go and prove it in court that Tinubu is not a criminal. But as of today, Tinubu is a criminal. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Remember, say, what did they do? So They will come delete your account. No worry. I warn you today to the broadcast what I do this morning. I warn you. They go look for you. Not be Texas today.
You know where I did now. Now, as a matter of fact, I did drive around Texas like this, so I know they're not that far. I did Texas. I full grounds.
Okay, oh, if DSS they don't finish with Sowore. Anyway, thank you, my brother. God bless you. See you, like I see you already. All right, guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share. Let's move on to the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. Good evening.
We can't hear you.
Yeah. Can you hear me, Mr. Elvis?
Mr. Jonathan, yeah.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, now, yeah. Good evening.
Okay. Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. God bless you. Good work you are doing. I greet you. I'm a fellow panelist. I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. And,
or you want me to come back to you?
No. Let me do this. Okay. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you once again. God bless you greatly, man. And the commenters and all the callers, I greet you all. God bless you all abundantly. You're welcome. And let me quickly start from where Give Us Our Mandate ended the line. He said, Bayo Nonuga will have to go to court to prove that Mr. Tinubu is not. They know that they can't go to any court. They know that they can't prove anything. Even the Nigerian courts, the Nigerian judiciary, as crooked as they are, I guarantee you, they will not even take it up because they will only be dancing naked in the market to prove further that indeed is a judiciary of injustice. So they will not even dare. So they won't even attempt that. That will not even happen. So everything they are doing now is all just to, it's just part of the oppression system that we have in Nigeria. So that will not even happen. And when you talk of someone being a criminal, because I use my common sense in the case of Mr. Tinubu, I use my common sense to look at his case, the one he had in the United States, where he forfeited 460,000 United States dollars. And I look at the United States law as I'm not a lawyer. So, but my brain is intact. Forfeiture. What is the purpose of forfeiture? Under the United States law, is simply to ensure that you do not benefit from the proceeds of crime. Simple. Just go and go under the United States law. Is to ensure, to deprive, that is the word that they use, to deprive an offender from benefiting from the proceeds of crime. Then my common sense now can't tell me, say, what do you call someone who participated in a crime? What do you call someone who participated in a crime? Because forfeiture is to ensure that you do not enjoy, they deprive you as much as possible through the law, that you should not, you won't enjoy the proceeds of a crime. So what do you call someone? Please, what do you call someone who participated in a crime? My dictionary tells me that the person is a criminal, that the person is an offender. It's a criminal or an offender. So if you now call, so I don't know, even Twitter in America, they can't do anything as far as that is concerned. Unless they attempt to do it secretly, the way VDM alluded to, the way they brought down his post.
is exposed without him even knowing. It was after the fact that he got to, to realize that his post has been brought down. But in this case now, they have exposed themselves. Twitter can't bring it down. I'm saying it. These are my own opinion. This the same way I said when it was the case when it comes to all this legal stuff. Yes, law. We know that law, you have to apply the law. It's not black and white. At the same time, law also apply common sense too. In most cases, it's all about common sense. And I said the Finnish government will never, never, never deport Samuel Ekpa to Nigeria. It will not happen. They will undo it themselves. They know what is going on in Nigeria. They know the state of the Nigerian judicial system. So they are not going to deport somebody to come and face a trial. Because today, I'm trying to correlate, to connect this together. We're talking about the justice system, the Nigerian system, the security agencies, their modus operandi, the way they operate. Nobody, no normal country in the world will dump any, even the worst criminal, they will not give Nigeria because they know what is going on in Nigeria. Because if they dump anybody into the hands of the Nigerian government, they have participated in injustice as well. And they don't want to be tagged as such. So they will undo it themselves. So, and we saw the outcome. The swiftest fashion at which they undo it, from arrest to investigation, to arrest, to trial, to sentencing, all under 6 months. Just imagine yourself, Samuel Ekpa were to be in Nigeria. He has committed a crime. Fine, agreed. Dispense justice. They won't do it in Nigeria. The man will still be languishing somewhere. It is what we're experiencing. So don't expect anything from Twitter. It's not going to happen. As far as I know it. So when you call somebody a criminal, yes. Yes. As I've just highlighted earlier, yes, it is correct to say he's a criminal based on the facts that are on ground. If spinning, when you look at that discussion between Odiope and Rufai, I just come to the conclusion that if spinning stuff were to be one of the ways that determine how rich a country is, Nigeria will be the richest country in the world. How people will come out and spin stuff because they have concluded that most Nigerians listening to them are daft. They are fools. Tinubu went to Brazil. We talked about it. I talked about it extensively. He went to Brazil. You say corruption is gone in Nigeria. Where? How? You say corruption is gone. Which corruption? Let's start. Odiope and your life. Please, let's put it out to you. So that you can come to your normal, your correct space. And don't get involved in this spinning of stuff and thinking that you are talking to daft or fools. No, don't get yourself into that. Let's quickly highlight how we come to that, how what Mr. Tinubu said, that corruption is gone, with facts. The Lagos-Calabar highway. Let's talk, we're trying to talk about the most current so that Nigerians who are listening, we're not talking about 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago, what they have. No. We're talking about now. And to bring it down to this government. Because if you talk about corruption in Nigeria, they'll say, was Mr. Tinubu Buhari? Was Mr. Tinubu Jonathan? Was his government? Mr. Tinubu is not Jonathan. Mr. Tinubu is not Buhari. Mr. Tinubu is not Obasanjo. Let's talk about his own government now, corruption. The Lagos-Calabar highway, a contract of over 16 trillion naira was awarded without following the due process of the Public Procurement Act. nothing. It was just awarded. As if that is not enough, the company that secured it, the owner of that company, which Mr. Tinubu himself has publicly declared that is a close friend of his. If that is not conflict of interest, you will tell me what conflict of interest is. As if that is not enough, Mr. Tinubu's son is a director in that company. And then you will tell me, and then the same president will come out and say, there is no corruption in Nigeria. The renovation of the Muritala Mohammed International Airport, whether they call it renovation, whether they call it tear down and build up again, whichever name you want to call it, tear down and build again, whatever you want to call it, 720 billion naira, no procurement process was followed. If that is not corruption, you will come and tell Nigerians what corruption is, how you came about it. Who got that? Who got that 720 billion? What is the process? So it's just to establish the fact that corruption is still standing, gidigba, is a behemoth of is one of the bane of development of the state of Nigeria today. It's still standing there. And many of them are benefiting from it. And so they want the status quo to remain. Yes. So you cannot come out and say corruption is gone in. No, corruption is not gone anywhere. In fact, this administration in the last 2 years has taken it to another level. They have taken corruption to another level in Nigeria. When you now let's leave that. Come to this same DSS. Talking of Sowore, though I'm not a complete ally of Sowore, I'm not supporting, but when we see the facts, we see the truth. Let's just say the way it is. This is when you talk of selective prosecution. This is a classical example of it. If DSS, this past Friday, just this past Friday alone, if DSS has done the needful, I mean, this past week in Kaduna, we will say maybe, yeah, this DSS is on, you know, they are doing the needful. What happened in Lagos this past weekend, we say, okay, DSS is doing the needful. When DSS will go after the likes of MC Oluomo openly, get him in, question him if need be, let him face the law, applying the law of the land on MC Oluomo. If DSS will be bold enough to go after Bayo Ononuga, apply the law of the land, ask Twitter or X to bring down or to close or suspend the account of Ononuga, then we know they have started. But for now, until that time, this is selective prosecution. This is going nowhere in Nigeria. It is pure selective prosecution. You are only dancing naked in the market. By doing this, for me too, I didn't know. Rufai alluded to that fact that he didn't even know. I didn't know about this until yesterday. I didn't know anything about this. I knew about it yesterday. And he said that means about more than a week ago. I didn't know. But you brought it out now in the open. Simply means you are just dancing naked in the market. You are shaming yourself. They have no shame of any kind. No shame. And let me end. You know, so much to say, so much that you loaded, Mr. Elvis, today. But we only have to take it one at a time. On Mr. Henry.
We have to do pass by pass.
Yes, yes. What the Honorable Henry Shields said, I agree with him. I must say that. Especially, I just hope that he's a true patriot. I hope he's a true fighter, because we have seen enough. We've seen so much. People that will come out like this, they will vibrate like this. So we must always be very, very careful. That is the only thing. I hope that is a true patriot, is a true fighter. We're still dealing with one, the baby lawyer. How we spoke of him in the last 1-2 years, how everybody spoke well of baby lawyer Deji. We know his position today. I hope that this guy is a true fighter, is a true patriot. But having said that, I agree with him. Every madness must end on election day in Nigeria. Every madness. That was what he said. That's his quote. I quote him there. Every madness. And to this very point, it has been said over and over again. I know on this platform, I've alluded to that fact as well in the past 1-2 years. In fact, I went further. I said any politician that participated in election he himself is a criminal. That was why I supported the likes of this guy who ran for the governor of Kogi State. What's his name now? Dino. I said, don't go to court. If you want to fight. Everything must end on election day. If anybody comes out on election day in Nigeria again, and I'm hearing things like, there was rigging here, there was rigging there, there people are, please, the way we'll come after you. Remember, God will give us all, God will keep us all alive. If God tarries, we'll all be alive on that day, that very 2027. We'll all be alive here. No sleep. We want to see which politician will come out and tell Nigerians that they, and then the one that will now open his mouth and say, we are going to court. We're waiting. Every madness must end on that day. Yes. Mr. Elvis, let me leave it there. But I would like to talk on this same guy, everything he talked about, Wike, the PDP, everything he said there, we really need to touch it.
Yes, you'll be given enough time already.
Thank you, Mr. Evans. I really appreciate it. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. All right, let's hear from Mama Esho. Mama Esho, good evening to you, ma'am. Thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Greeting, beloved Elvis. Greeting my mommy that's carrying me and my children on her back. She's not falling, and me and my children will not fall. Greeting to all the panelists, greeting to all the listeners, greeting to all the commenters and those who will listen later. Ojo, hey, you form my hand today well. Today, you took over from Apathy. You took over from Ruben Apathy. You now become the spokesman of your president, Tinubu, Bola Ahmed. Now your own, no, not be my own. Ojo, even the pikin when they carry for belle for Nigeria today, when he hear what Tiff Tinubu talk for Brazil, say corruption is gone. Isabi say, na lie be that. Isabia. You of all people. So you can't even allow Tinubu to want to your credibility. You just put them for table for Tinubu. For what reason, Ojobe? For what reason? I be they look up to you before. Say, Bila say you go be better journalist when you go teach my children how to do journalism, but you don't allow Ruben Apathy rub on you today. What a shame. If you say what you not talk, Ojobe, if you say what happened between you and Rufai was right. Why did you people quickly go and edit it. What a shame. But anyway, I am not surprised. Now where una daily bread they come from be that. But does that mean you people should continue to tell us lies? Really? What a shame. DSS. Una say Tinubu is not a criminal. It is easy. You don't need to go far. Since he's not a criminal, DSS, can you please tell Tinubu to tell his lawyer when he pay millions of dollars to make sure say they not release the record when they here? Can you please tell Tinubu to tell his lawyer say may they release all the record when they get for US? If una fit do that one, then una fit arrest Sowore. You hear me? If una fit do that, if you people can do that, DSS, you people are shameless. Shebi na the same work. Now, FBI they do. Abi, DSS. Not be the same work one that they're supposed to do for that country called Nigeria. Not be FBI they do. So that the same work, Okay. DSS. Since not the same work now they do. I beg. For US, here one that they quick they reach out to when he favor una. I beg. Where did the red blood when they flow for Nigeria like water every day? DSS. Who are those responsible? DSS. They buy Uname recently, few days ago, when they escort Chinese nationalists. DSS. Who did that? When I never feel talk about that. Odiope. Why Channel TV? Arise. Why they never tell us what happened to those people? Oh, national matter na be na problem. Tinubu Ahmed Bola, you are a criminal. Tinubu Ahmed Bola, you are the head of APC. And APC has been declared as terrorist organization. So therefore, you are a leader of terrorist group. Tinubu Ahmed, since you enter into office, many territory in Nigeria has been captured by your terrorist group members. They are ruling there as president. They are collecting taxes from Nigerians. Why have you not been able to take over? Tinubu, DSS, I beg. How come for National Assembly, person when spy was discovered after many days in the assembly right now? That place where it's supposed to be secure. Information landing at my table today. How can somebody buy? He can't decay for that place inside whether that motor.
Margarita.
I beg. DSS. One make una go find out who be that person. And how come a secure place like that? But he did there. When dog buy, they not discover her. Abba, DSS. Elion Musk, you do well. Shame to all of you. Una they write Elion Musk. Una they write Facebook. Una they write. DSS of Nigeria. Hey, I don't forget the definition when they be given now. One time I can remember, because you people are nothing but a disgrace. And Tinubu, corruption is gone. Really? The 6-point-something trillion that was pardoned by Akpabiole in the 2025 this thing. What did they call that one? Is that not stealing? Is that not criminal? Is that not fraud? So what are you talking about? Who signed that into law? Chief Tinubu? Oji, did you not read it in your channel? Who signed that into law? Is that not criminal work, Oji? When I don't want to talk through, let me tell you people, one thing that is certain, Jungle don't mature. My children and I will not give you people peace anymore because you have destroyed us. Bible says, children, obey your parents so that you may live long. And the same Bible says, parents, do not provoke your children to anger. Oji, you, Chief Tinubu, the drug baron, Chief Tinubu, the criminal, Chief Tinubu, the leader of the terrorist organization, terrorizing Nigeria. You have provoked me and my children to anger. There shall be no peace for you. Make una touch Sowore. Make una touch Sowore. Since una want make the country burn fire, we don't reach the limit. Make una go carry am. Make una go carry am. Oji, Zamfara State Governor, he said they were close to go after the terrorizing them. But there was order from presidency. Oji, who is bringing the order from presidency that is making them not to stop terrorism? And Oji, you say it's not a criminal. It is only a criminal president like him that will allow Nigeria red oil to be spilled every day, and he will jet out of the country to Paris to go treat himself. Oji, tell me where in Constitution of Nigeria that gave his wife Remi Tinubu an office, that he has to go with over 100 convoy of car bought by taxpayers' money, and you say they are not criminal? Oji, you don't cross boundary. You don't cross boundary. No worry. Shebi I hear say that even na secure estates, they don't they come inside to come they kidnap una. No problem. All of una go taste of this bitter water. Some of una, that una secure estate, una see say it is secure, they go call kidnap una. And so shall it be. Useless people that will see the truth and continue to lie.
All right, Mama Isho, thank you very much. I'm surprised with your submission to your senior boyfriend. Wow, I didn't say this. I didn't say that your senior boyfriend before, but the way you did deal with her today.
You know, say the name senior boyfriend. You know, say you want key goats. You go give a sweet name.
Mama Isho, this is very unfair. You always person go up. You don't go to where from skyscraper goes
up. As if they make my children, they suffer anyhow. You think say it good? You think say it good?
Okay.
I'm not joking, they cover nonsense for her.
As for us, you, I beg, I never declare her a bad person. I beg.
Why they go edit the truth? Why did they edit the truth?
The truth, maybe, I don't know, maybe it might be from the body of her rights. They asked them to delete that part of it. We don't know.
Since he take over from Abat into go get them.
Anyway, you know, say when these guys they did live, we have our software we place on all of them. So at the end of the day, we now filter the one we need from it, and the one we don't need, we throw them out. So that's what we do. So in case things like this happen, they delete them, we will get them. So yeah. But nevertheless, Madam Ifi, if you are the one on the backstage, please on your camera to be sure. Say that you be that, so we can bring you in. But nevertheless, I would like us to move on right now to the next person, which is it's Madam Ifi. Hey, this woman, during 78 years, Madam Ifi never joined us for a year. Yeah, 78 years in your day, so Madam Ifi, you don't leave us for streets. Anyway, let me come back to you. Let me quickly go to other people here. Except, who is next? I think, the way it is on the table is Tiobala. I got Tiobala. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for the great job.
Thank you, my brother.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, everyone on the panel and those on the comment section. Yeah, it really showed a lot today regarding what is really happening in Nigeria. So there are so many things that we discuss or to talk about. But I will focus more on the interview of that Shehu Okibanoye with Henry. And I think everything will start and end there, in my own opinion. Irrespective of what is happening today, I will benchmark or I will, peddle my argument on the leadership recruitment process in Nigeria. I will blame Sowore, I will blame whatever, and maybe Tinubu, I will blame this, I will blame that. Everything is predicated on the leadership of a country. So that will now take me to the battle ahead of us in 2027. And I'm also glad that this Henry of a man, he has always been on the truth. I remember during the 2023 general election, he has spoken well regarding Wike, always saying, give me power, give me power. He's always on the side of truth. But where I say he has vindicated me because I said something here and I was, being vilified and so many other things like that regarding 2023 vote being splitted. We know that our principal actually won that election. And I've said it time without number. Despite the fact that he won that election, the margin was very low. According to Dati Baba Ahmed, who is an official member of the Labour Party, he said that they had 10 million votes. And this brings me back to 2022, prior to 2023 general election, where Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, Kwankwanso, those are the three major guys. They all contest on their own, where Peter Obi was on the platform of Labour Party. Atiku was on run under PDP and Kwankwanso NPP and all of that. So they all have the same people who are voting in that pattern, despite the fact that Peter Obi was able to bring in new voters. That was the major difference. But you will agree with me, at least APC have their core supporter, irrespective whether the country is good or not. And those core supporters will still vote APC in 2027 general election, no matter what's going to happen. And being an opposition, these people now split their votes, whether we like it or not. There was a vote being split. No matter the manipulation the APC would have done.
Tiobala. Mr. Ellis, are we allowed to ask him some questions? Because
no, let him finish.
Okay.
Let him finish.
No, Elvis, if you want to ask, you can ask question. I don't mind.
Okay, if you allow that, that's fine. That's fine. Give us some money. Go ahead.
Because when you keep,
it's not really.
You have a bad network. Can you come again?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yes.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, you keep talking about this split vote, even though we know that thing is not true and it's not real. the more you keep saying it, you're trying to force something on Nigerians, which is not true. We all know that
No,
Tinubu
do you want
there
to
was
ask
no
me a
split vote.
question or you want to make a submission?
So why do you keep saying that? Okay,
Exactly.
now, okay, in Rivers State, what can you say about Rivers State, for example? Was there a split vote? Can you talk to Rivers State?
I think I don't know, with all due respect, my submission has nothing to do with River State. I'm talking about 2023 general election and regarding splitting
Okay.
of votes.
Just
You know,
go ahead and finish your
yeah.
submission.
Like I said, when you have divided fronts against the opposition, it's difficult to win any battle. It's very difficult to win any battle. So going into 2027 general election and with the statement made by Henry, you will agree with me that majority of Nigerians are not happy with the fact that this set of people split, as in have their own platform running as the president of the country. It's not going to happen. And imagine everybody are against Buhari government, majority of the people and these people that are against Buhari government, they all have their own candidates. And you expect to beat Tinubu as at that 2020 election, which is fine. We actually won, but the truth is that, like I always keep repeating here, it will be difficult for an opposition to manipulate. It happened in Edo State during Pastor Osaje Ezeyamu and Obaseki's second term. The Edo State people came out en masse. They do the manipulation because of the margin of the margin was so high. The manipulation was difficult. So having said that, I want a situation whereby the voting, the election, whatever that is going to happen, and the declaration of the president should happen and end on the election day. The idea of going to court, I don't want that. And how can we achieve that? I want all these political aspirants or they are not yet candidates or people who are showing their intent. If they are really against this government, that the government is not doing according to what they wanted, they should come out and elect somebody that they do it through consensus or however they want to do it. They should present one candidate that will represent them. We don't want to go into 2027 general election. We have a case whereby Labour Party is running, PDP is running, and the ADC is running. It's not going to happen. And definitely, we are all working for the Tinubu re-election in 2027. That's just my own aspect of the discussion regarding splitting of votes. Definitely, yes, there was a split vote. And if it happened again, that we have many candidates running again in 2027, there will also be a split vote. Regarding what happened in Rivers State, I don't think that one has already been done by Wike government. So that one is manipulation outright. There is no issue with regarding whether split vote. There is no more many people contesting in Rivers State. It's just Wike and his government, they don't install that decide to write results. So that has nothing to do with having a multiple front lines. So that the reason I'm saying that in 2027 general election, I just want to keep hammering on it. And I'm going to keep saying it. That if they really want to really remove Tinubu in 2027 come the general election, at least I don't want to see Peter Obi running. I don't want to see Atiku running. I don't want to see Kwankwaso whoever running at the same time. I want it to remember they should at least agree and present one candidate. Whoever they present, at least there is of the interest of the country. Why not? We'll go with it. That's just my own opinion on that. So, and there are so many video issues, Elvis, and what really baffles me is the aspect of this corruption that they keep talking about. With what is happening in Nigeria today, with the procurement process, with the many things that happen in the country, is really called for, something that we Nigerians really have to worry about. It was yesterday I saw the innovation that is happening around the world. And it happens that Nigeria, we are still clamoring or we are still backward, not being able to elect a credible leader. And in order for us to, avent all this issue we are facing, we Nigerians, I want all. Because there's a situation whereby we are all crying, Nigerians is this, Nigerians is that. Then on election day, majority of them will still go and sit at home, not voting. And that is the problem we are facing in the country. At the end of the day, the policy of the elected governor or government will definitely affect everybody, whether you cast your vote or not. So that will happen in 2027, that every Nigerian who really want to make changes in the country, they should go and secure their vote. And I want to show whereby just like what happened in 2023 general election, I respect my principal Peter Obi. At least my entire family in 2023 general election, we all spend money. So they said that I know how much in Lagos we use, you know. So I don't want to go into that. But after the people of Nigeria, I know, came out a man to support you. You came out after the election that they should not go out and protest, that everything will go through the court process, which is fine. I agree with you, considering the fact where you are coming from. Otherwise, they will say that the so and so people have ignited another war again. I understand. That is the more reason I'm saying if that aspect is going to repeat again, and I don't want to say sure everybody will not say such people from so and so section of the country have ignited war again in case anything happens to the general nation. If you are not ready to toe that line, I will advise you to step aside. I will advise you to step aside because of that singular statement. Otherwise, if you are ready to take the bull by the horn, my dear, 100%, I'm good. I'm ready to support you. That is my principal, Peter Obi. Otherwise, you allow those who want to take whatever action they want to take to go forward. I know you have you have the crowd, you have the masses, and you have the experience and whatever it takes to make that nation great. But making a nation great had to start with winning an election. Had to start with having that courage and the boldness, to really see what is happening. They get it what's happening in Edo State, Mr. Elvis. It's something that is actually worrisome because today we are facing a lot of insecurity across the country. But imagine, like, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday, where we have full boss being kidnapped by so-called banditry and all of that, with our villages and everywhere being surrounded. It's something that it get me worried that even the APC or federal government, before they came into the power, they said that they are going to curb insecurity, they are going to do this. But today, it has worsened. But it's something, it's APC government. They can do all they want to do. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I have other things to say, maybe in my second round. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you, Tiobala. And I know say time not they ever they reach until they talk for this platform. Even when I was still at the art Jara the joiner, I still not the reach. Thank you. All right. I would like to quickly appreciate Eva Line. Eva Line, thanks very much for the super chat. God bless you, and thanks for the gift and wishes for my brother, our birthday boy. Abu Azi. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, let us quickly move on now to the
Mr.
next
Elvis.
person. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I beg no verse. Just give me 1 minute, I beg. I think to the last speaker, which is Mr. Tiobala, right? Now, one thing I find so painful about all his comments sometimes is the fact that you support Peter Obi, you gave maybe in cash or in kind, like you said now, but you still go ahead and toe the line of the opposition, saying that if you have to win an election, the margin must be much. Now, that means you are invariably saying that you are maybe that he made himself, because last time I check, Peter Obi beat Tinubu in Lagos. The margin was so clear. Rivers State, Wike changed the will of the people of Rivers and gave APC another president. So please, I will advise you.
No, what
please.
you said is
Hold
100%
on,
correct.
sir. Hold on,
What you
sir.
said is 100% correct. He beat Tinubu in
Hold on.
Lagos. There was
Let me finish.
manipulation in Rivers State, which is correct.
Let me finish.
But
When
the
you say
margin was still very, very, which is 2
no,
million.
please don't do that line.
That is
No.
okay. Continue, Mr.
That's your own belief. I
But
just
fine, we should
believe
not
that.
argue over this now, please.
No, but if you keep saying it becomes no. Peter
That's
Obi
what
won the election
say, first of
square.
all.
Peter Obi won the election, beat Tinubu with large margin.
We agree. That is true. That is true fact. There's no
But
argument
please,
about that.
let's not keep saying that, I beg. Thank you.
That's what. What did I say?
He said he agreed with you now. He agreed.
I agree with you. Peter will be beaten in Lagos. But I want a situation whereby Tinubu will be having 3 million, other that will be having maybe 3 or 4 million. Peter Obi will be having 20 million.
Tiobala, see.
That's what I want.
That figure was manipulated now.
I agree with you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
If we have to be realistic, the 8 million that Tinubu got and 6 million that Peter Obi got.
No, I'm not using 6 million, sir. I'm not using 6 million. I'm using a dirty figure.
See, Tiobala, in as much as this guy has high neck, they can do anything. All we need
That
to
is
do
why
now.
I want everybody to come outside and we also have a united front, because whether you like it on the 2027, they are still going to manipulate. In order
And that's
for us
why
to overcome.
that's why I
In order
like
for us to
your last comment. Your last comment. That Miss if
Because
Mr.
Amanda,
Peter,
what
yes, sir.
Obala is saying is the fact now. He's
Everybody,
telling you that we should do close our eyes and allow it to happen for the
thank you. That's why I like his last comment that if Mr. Peter Obi will not allow Nigerians to fight for their things,
Mandate you to the cause
please
confusion.
just stay. Oga, what confusion are you talking about now? Please.
Let people talk first.
Okay, but I'm not trying to clarify. So you know confusion. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
All right, I appreciate you all. Let's quickly move on to the waiting day for table. Abdul Malik, then we'll come to Madam Rita before Madam Ife. Abdul Malik, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Mr. Sowore called our president criminal. There is nothing new. People have been saying this now.
No. The way you for talk camp, you say Mr. Sowore call our president criminal everywhere scatter. For sweet.
Mr. Nigeria, you are funny. No, really, there is nothing new about this because people have been saying it just because of it's written, understand? It's posted in the media. That's why it's like different. People have been saying it every day that our president is a criminal, something like that. I dare DSS to go to Zambisa forest to go and tackle bandits. Not Sowore comment because we have judiciary, right? We have court. Let them sue Sowore to court. Yes, it's not to tackle somebody that make comment. We know, okay, it's not a criminal. Let it go and prove it in the court. We have court in Nigeria. There is something they need to do in that country, not all those kind minor issue. What is not necessary? Look at the rampage killing. What bandits are doing in the country. There is no security agency talk about it. We have DSS, we have police, we have army, we have air force, we have every navy. They are looking every day. People are dying, but they don't care. When somebody just make comment on online, they come after they come after the person. How? This time government, I don't really understand the type of government that they are operating. It's not new what Sowore said. People have been saying this for a long time. It's just because he posted it, that's why on X. Yes, what is new there? It's like 2026 of last month, right? You have been posting it. Today is 8. How many days now from now? DSS, there's idea there to go and tackle bandit. Look at what happened in Edo State. A whole federal government, there is no CCTV, no camera. Even to put camera on that road, all the federal government road to create more job for opportunity, to create job for the citizen. But they will not do that. They are campaigning ahead of 2027. We still have almost 1 year and 17 months. 17 months. 17 months to come. What is bothering the country now? They don't even face it. Insecurity is supposed to be. They're supposed to declare that one like an emergency. Yes, insecurity is supposed to be emergency. Not to talk the campaign ahead of 2027. What is the sheriff? The sheriff where Obi came to donate in your state. You said that before he come to your state, should take permission. Okay, why can't you go to for those bandits now? Imagine bandits block a road and obtain all the passenger, almost 18 seats, right? 18 seat passenger, 18 seats. 18 people, plus one Toyota. And even me, I believe there is insider, because you will not tell me bandit, they don't know anywhere in that bush. There is insider between that area that are working with those bandits. Yes, because somebody will not just come from somewhere and know your ground. It cannot possible. There is insider between that area working with those bandits. Yes, but this government we have, they cannot investigate. That is the major problem. They cannot investigate. They cannot do anything. Rather to go after people that say the truth, how the country will be better. What Sowore says is not new. It's real. People have been saying it. What is a criminal? Why can you define a criminal? Somebody that who can take something that is not belong to him or her with force or trickish. Yeah, that is a criminal for you. What Sowore says is, me, I support Sowore. If they have anything against Sowore, let them sue Sowore to court. We say we are a democracy, right? He said it already. Let them sue him to court. For me, that is what I would say about that. What is DSS are doing? People are dying every day. They don't even care. They feel unconcerned. That what Mr. Harris said, or what Mr. Harris said, I support it 100%. It's just because of the people are not united. That is the problem. When they arrest one person, million people will go to the station. So that we will see how that station will contain million people. It's just because of they are not united. When Nigeria was Nigeria, they traced military. Babangida, all those people away. Talk less of now, we are in civilian. Why can't they do it now? Even the youth, if you are APC, they will classify you as a bandit. Yeah, because you don't make good for the people. Look at what Nigeria is facing today. They are taxing indigenous people that you are not create job for. There is no job opportunity. A graduate don't have work. Even electricity, no electricity to power small scale business. But you are be taxing people, extorting people. What type of government is this? Government is to make the life of people to better, but their own is to provide people every day. They don't even do what they're supposed to do. Now you say you are not going to borrow again, but I read an article today. It's like they seek for another billions of dollars. What type of country? Where are we going to? The country is just mess. It's because it's just the citizen we decide 2027 because it's not the people. All those people they don't mean well. They don't mean well for the people because it's only the citizen will decide what will happen, either the future of the future, or they remain where they are. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Ward.
All right. My brother, thank you very much. Abdul Malik, thanks for that submission. Okay, let me hear from Madarita. Madarita, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma. Talk to us.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon. My lovely mommy, Lami, and then greetings to Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Teobala. Yeah, it's been a while, Mr. Teobala. My brother Abdul Malik.
Thank you so much, man.
And Mr. Odua and Mama Hecho, give us our mandate, Mr. Interrupter. And my big sis, Ify, you're welcome. And I want to say happy birthday to Abuazi. I just thank God for your life. Happy birthday. And I think, yes, our Dream Nation just came. Prince Alaba, good evening, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I don't know, I think I've been off and on, but I'm just going to say what I need to say. The discussion between Oji and Rufai Hussaini, it was uncalled for. There was no need for that kind of argument or trying to show that, they understood, the difference between making a statement and then explaining yourself after the statement. It was totally unprofessional. It was totally uncalled for. There was no need for OGOP to keep saying, let's not argue, but you were arguing. It wasn't very, very professional at all. And I didn't see the need for her, to kind of passionately defend the indefensible. There was no need for that. She looked very awkward. I'm trying to use a very nice word. She looked very, very awkward. And the fact that Rufai Oseni made a statement like, it is not right that Sowore said that he's a drug baron. Even Rufai himself does not believe what he's saying. It sounded like he needed just to say that for TV's sake. You see, that is why, we talked about this. I think Mr. Jonathan, we're talking some few days ago or last week, about the role of the media. Investigative journalism is not what it used to be before. The media right now is just playing to the gallery of the man from Bodyload. And I was telling you, I said, really and truly, they really do not have any power. What I saw OGOP doing was ass kissing. She was just doing it. I don't know if she was going to get a raise, or she's just trying to play the devil's advocate, or she was just trying to feel like, oh, Arise TV is neutral. It just didn't work. She sounded and looked ridiculous with that little spat they were having. There was no need for that. Nigeria heard what they heard. Sowore wrote what he wrote. There was no need for that bickering. It was totally uncalled for, very, very unprofessional. But however, the star of the moment, of Omoyele Sowore, what he wrote is what he wrote. I still have my own, I have my own perception of how I see Sowore anyway, and it still hasn't changed. But however, his comment on the man from Bodilon, it stems from what we saw. It's not like we're guessing. The United States government has said that when he was in Chicago, he had proceeds from the sale of narcotics. He forfeited, was it $250,000? If you convert that money now, we're talking in millions of dollars now in present day. So anything that somebody acquired from the proceeds of narcotics, I'm not just saying he acquired it. It was investigated. He ran away. He forfeited some money. Period. What does that tell you? We can't sugarcoat it. So that's why there was no need for OJP to just that spat was just unnecessary. And Sowore is right, in that statement, because the United States of America has given us a little snippet of what happened in Chicago, and still we are yet to finish that case. That case is going to be like a cold case file, but we all know, as a matter of fact, the midget from Kaduna, what's his name, Nasir El-Rufai, has said that, somebody, who had a drug case in the U.S., so everybody knows. So I don't understand. Anyway, let's move along. Going by Mr. Henry Shield. Okay, thank God for social media. Thank God for social media, because what Mr. Henry Shield was talking about, there is no way in present day Nigeria that he will have come to Channels TV, Arise, Sunrise, or whatever rise that exists in Nigeria, or NTA, to say the things that he's saying. There's no way. So that's why I say thank God for social media. And that is why you see, if you remember, Mr. Elvis, last week I said, they have rules. People like Unduka Obiagbena of Arise TV and the rest of the MDs and the directors and the owners of these media houses, they are all under the umbrella of the man from Bodilon. They have given them a mandate. Do not show what is happening in the north. Do not show kidnapping. Do not show this. So if you listen, they are not, what they do on TV now is bickering, or what we talk about in Nigeria Watch here. They now regurgitate everything on the so-called media that they have in Nigeria. So therefore, thank God for social media and the internet. The likes of Shane Okibaloye and Rufai Husseini, they now have their own podcast. You know, they have their own YouTube channel where they can invite people to speak about things that the mainstream media will never allow them to talk about. And that's why we have the opportunity now to hear stories like what Mr. Henry Sheed is saying, just like many other people who have come over. So I can say, thank God for social media. Thank God for the people like Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg that owns all this media that the Nigerian government can never bribe. Thank God for that. If not, a lot of us will have been oblivious to what is really going on. And I can tell you at the fact in Nigeria, many Nigerians, 90% of Nigerians now, they are oblivious to what is really going on. What they just depend on is what Arise TV says, or channels, or NTA, or Vanguard newspaper, or one newspaper says. It ends there. In fact, they just read it for the sake of, okay, we've read it. Whether the information is right or wrong, that is what they digest. And it ends there because they're dealing with so many other problems, personal problems. But you see, back to what Mr. Henry Sheed was saying. Well, because he's part of the PDP, he's in the inner caucus. He was presently there with so many decisions that were made. And that's why he sounds believable. Yes, it sounds believable. But however, I think a majority of us, we've been talking in this channel for a very long time. Many of our permutations about the politics, about the decisions, it's that, that has been going on in Nigeria, politics-wise. He said what most of us have been saying. So what's new? I would agree on one thing that he said. If Mikano, Peter Obi, I don't want to even include Jonathan because I really don't think Jonathan has any political relevance per se. That is my own opinion. But I will just add him for the sake of he was former president. Jonathan and the rest, if they come together, including the people from the caliphate, including non-state actors that we do not know, if they can come together unselfishly, genuinely, not for tribe or religion, to say, you know what, this madness has to end. And then they present somebody that Nigerians don't, because we are, within the past 20 years or more, or even 30 years, many people who have been in government were still hearing their names. There's nobody really new like that. If they can come together and bring somebody, a neutral person, a young person, even in their 40s, and say, this is the person. In fact, I don't want to use the word person. I am, as a Christian, I would say the Moses. If you can bring a Moses, a man who has been on the two sides of the coin and knows what to do. I kid you not, Nigerians would, in fact, the ones who are closeted supporters of Peter Obi would support it. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
Madam Rita, before you go, Madam Rita, who is that man?
I have no idea.
We'll find out. You know, go to Yokoriomo Boriaki. They are there.
Yo.
All right.
You could be that Moses, you know. You could be that Moses. You don't know. God can use anybody.
Anybody can be.
You know, in politics, that guy, that honorable guy, Henry Shield, he said it, and he said it aptly, correctly.
It could even be a woman.
If they are, let them come out. You know,
it could be a woman. It could be a woman. You never know.
Let them come out now. Okay. Let them come out.
Sorry, that person must have, Mr. Ives, that person must have the boldness of Mr. Omoyele Sowore.
Forget Sowore right now, please. I'm sick and
No,
tired.
I'm not
I
talking
said
about the
a
character or the
Moses.
person or so what. You know why I'm saying
The
not the
person
person,
does
Larita?
not need to be like Sowore. The person needs to be what God wants that person to be for Nigeria. Forget about copying Sowore style or VDM style. We just need, God needs to just bring a Moses for us. Whether male or
Yeah,
female.
Moses was bold.
Oh my goodness.
A fearless person.
Yes, but please,
God
I don't
bless
want
you.
to. I
That's
don't
what
want
I
to
meant.
compare that person with any of these existing ones
Okay,
right
sorry
now.
about that.
Sowore
But it must be
included,
fearless.
please. Thank you.
Okay, what if he be like Tony Africa?
Niger
No,
watch.
no, we don't want.
Elvis, are you looking for trouble?
Niger watch.
Yes,
Madam
sir.
Rita.
Let me move on.
Remember,
Let's
say
play
Moses.
Salabo.
Yes, remember,
One
say
is waiting.
Moses. God show a miracle before him believe. Oh. He do a
All
lot
right.
of things to show him before
I'm
him
not
believe.
going for the biblical story. I just want a Moses that will change Nigeria, period. I'm not interested by the stories or the wife
All
or
right,
the
God
baby,
bless.
whatever.
Mona Lema Darita, go check on the black soup with the fire bag. Thank you.
There's no black soup again. Everywhere is dry right now. No black soup. Mr. Elvis,
Madam
listen to my
Nikki,
trouble.
thank you,
Mr.
man, for
Elvis, do you have
joining.
light? You get light?
They don't take my life for 2 days now. I don't they complain.
Oh, I thought you said there was light. I told you it was just your street.
Mona no verse. 2 days I don't get light. 2 days. Madam Ify, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, my sister that just spoke. Elvis, good evening. Long time.
Thank you.
Brother Abo has a very big happy birthday to you. And many wonderful years ahead. I know Elvis said something that you were sick at some point. I hope and I pray that God, grant you a permanent healing. May you recover well.
Amen.
Good evening to everybody. I don't come to the panel as I used to come, Elvis. It's just because of one reason. And the reason being that we come here every day. I listen even when I'm doing my work, I listen. We come here every day, right from even before the election. We talk and talk and talk and talk. And what we have seen is that the country keep going down and down and down. Nothing has changed. I don't know. For me, I don't know about other people. I don't live in Nigeria, but listening to people that live in Nigeria is just like a nightmare. I went home last Christmas. Nothing has changed. It's still the same thing. I know all of us are calling Tinubu, this and that. Let me tell you something. Tinubu is not the problem of Nigeria. And I will say it over and over again. He is not, and he will never be. And I will tell you why. Election that happened in Edo State happened. I was hoping that that would be an opportunity to tell these people what they're going to expect in 2027. It came, it happened, and went away. Nobody even said anything. We all saw what happened. We saw the charade they conducted and call it election. Look at what happened in River State, local government. I think it was last week, Saturday. We all watched. We all saw the crooked INEC and Wike and his people. All they did, he came and he went away. Nobody said anything. So I keep asking myself, why is everybody talking about 2027? If you want to start a fight, you have to start a fight from the grassroots. Talk about your local government chairman. Talk about your state house of rep. Talk about your governors. Nobody's talking about them, but everybody's focusing on Tinubu. Tinubu did not win Lagos. We all know that in the last election. But let me clear your eyes. Come 2027, Tinubu will win Lagos State. Tinubu will win Abuja. Tinubu will win Edo. Tinubu will win Rivers. Tinubu will win literally all the Southwest. Let's get it clear. The only problem what we'll be talking about is the North and possible Southeast. The truth of the matter is this. Tinubu wasn't the president and won the election. And you think that now that he is in power, that anybody can take away that power. Let me tell you, even if all Nigerians unite against Tinubu, unless Tinubu doesn't want to leave that power, Two things is going to happen. The only person that will take away that power from Tinubu, I'm not trying to, make you people feel demoralized, but we live in the world of reality. All these things keep happening and happening and happening, and nobody's saying anything. We come on social media and shout and rage and, and go back and go to sleep. The next day, another thing will happen. We will come here and rage and all that stuff, and nothing will happen. We no longer have media. The media houses we have now is our social media. People speak up. People like Very Dark Man and maybe Sowore, and the very few of them come on social media and we talk individually on our platforms. And nobody says anything. So let's understand also that we don't have a country. But if we don't start today to fight for this country called Nigeria, 2027 is just a waste of time. The only reason Tinubu will not win the election unless God calls him before time. But as long as this man is in power, as long as this man has all this judiciary in power, put them in his pocket, unless maybe international countries or other organizations will interfere, which I don't even think that is possible. But if it's just me and you, people are saying rig and die. I commend Mama P. I commend Peter for everything they are doing. But the question about this electoral reform, what is wrong with our this thing? Nothing is wrong with it. The only problem we have is implementing it. That is where the problem. You can do all the reform. That's why nobody's paying you people attention. You can do all the reforms you want to do. But on that day of election, that was exactly what happened in the last election. Nothing happened. They promised us they're going to use beavers. They promised us they're going to use IREF and all that stuff. What happened? They did not use it. That is the same thing that is going to happen. I've never seen a country where they will conduct the election, presidential election, and it took them for 3 or 4 days in order to announce the result. Had even they used the IREF or the beavers, as you are voting, you are seeing the result just like the South African people did. In fact, I heard, I don't know how true this is that our machine is somewhere in South Africa. I don't know, our voting machine. I don't know if that's true. Somebody correct me or somebody, tell me otherwise. I don't know. But that's what I heard. I heard it on social media that we keep our machine somewhere in South Africa. I say, this country is a joke. We are not yet serious. All these things you people are talking about, DSS and all that, this is just to confuse us, to distract us from the main issue that is going on in Nigeria. Even if all of us rally around P2B, there was let me shift a little bit. There was an interview, I don't know if anybody saw that. I spoke to Omoye about it. Omoye said that she didn't see it. I saw that on social media, where IBB was saying, the person that's supposed to be the president of this country, he described the person going from one place to another. Everybody knew that he is talking about P2B. But the problem is that we did not rally around P2B. You know how many times they have betrayed us? So all these things we are fighting, yes, I want us, one Nigeria. Abike Dabiri will open his mouth and say something and nobody, not even one person came out, not even a senator, not even the presidential office. Nobody said anything about it. We kept quiet. You people are waiting for 2027. On that day, you will carry your ammunition or what? I don't even understand what is so special on that day. Again, nothing is going to happen because a lot of people are not going to come out to vote. They're going to put fear in people not to come out. It will be easier for them to rig an election. So whatever we are planning or whatever you people, I keep saying you people because I see you people are not serious. I don't mean the people in the panel, but you all know what I'm talking about. I don't mean to disrespect anybody, but you guys know where I'm coming from. Nigerians, we are not yet serious. Now they're telling you that the people in the prison will vote, but the people in diaspora will not vote. What does that tell you? And nobody's saying anything. All these things keep going on and going on and going on. Can somebody tell me, other than social media, what other avenue do we have? We don't have no justice. The worst they can do is to tell you to go to court. Just like somebody said, if anything doesn't happen on that day, no need of going to court. Going to court to do what? If we rely on court all the time to decide our election, we don't need to be holding election no more. If we're gonna rely, because most of the elections in the last maybe 5 electoral or 6 electoral cycle we've had in Nigeria, they ended up in a Supreme Court. What for? What for? Then why do we have elections? Then we don't need to have elections. This issue of North and South and the Northern South turn and the Northerners turn. Let me tell you something. We are not yet serious of being one country. I don't think we are even telling ourselves the truth. And I've said it over and over again. If we want to have if we want to live as one country, we will forget about this issue of this is the turn of the Northerners and this is the turn of the Southerners. It is only in Africa, it's only in Nigeria that I've seen this happen. I haven't seen it anywhere where we'll be talking about it is these people's turn. And my question remains, if it's going to be the turn of Northerners, then Southerners need to go sit down and don't bother about the election. Give the Northerners the money to conduct the election and then bring out the president for us. When it is the time of the turn of the Southerner, you give them the money to conduct the elections. Who says that anybody that holds power must stay in power for 8 years? It's only in Nigeria that you hear all these things. They will have to do their 8 years. Said by who? So, my dear people, we live in the world of reality. It is high time we begin to tell ourselves the truth. That if this is not dictatorship, that we are not even gradually slipping into. We are already a dictator. Our country is already in the hands of a dictator. It's no longer we are sleeping. We are not sleeping. We are there already. If you are being threatened, if DSS that's supposed to even protect the country, when your defense minister tell you that, oh, you have to protect yourself, what does that tell you, people? People are busy on social media, exchanging words, focusing on, what's his name? This guy's wedding, Davido's wedding, and Odetola's wedding. That is what we are talking about. And the country is sinking down. Thank you. I don't have much to say, but let us have what we call reflection. Until we begin to tell ourselves the truth, 27 will come and go. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, Madam Mifi, for coming in to put your voice today. Even though that the situation of our country, the news coming out of our country is draining. I understand this have deprived a lot of people out from speaking. Mute yourself now. I'm talking, somebody unmuted. Okay, so thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you. Thanks for that wonderful submission, man. 2027, yes, according to your submission, I also have skepticism over 2027, but some people said I shouldn't be speaking that way. I have skepticism over it because of what happened in 2023. But if Nigerians can assure me that, yes, we have to do it ourselves this time and stand out and speak truth to power, embrace in unity, then I don't have any issue. But if we are going to remain on a comment section on social media and speak the way we are currently doing right now, then there's every probability we're not going anywhere in 2027. Thank you very much. I'd like us to move on right now. Let me come into the next person on the panel. The last person, rather, is our Dream Nation. Mr. Alabo, you're the last person on the panel, so we can have our final submission.
I'm not talking.
Let's talk to us. Oh, Mr. Odowa, okay, now your turn, no verse. Talk to us.
Okay,
Put Mr. Odowa for backstage, I beg.
Mr. Odowa, go ahead, talk to us. Come to Mr.
Thank you. I don't come from backstage. Now you carry me come here. I suppose to talk before other people. Anyway, good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Happy New Year to many people here today. Good evening, Mom in Diaspora. Thank you. God bless you, ma, for your good work and your time. Safian boy, no ma we ni Yesu. He say, Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers. And God and the pastor by God bless all of us. Anyway, me, I don't understand English. It is only Bulabo, Bulaba. I can talk that. Yes. Well, I'm hearing that just because of calling Tinubu a criminal or whatever, and the X, they call it X. But there was no why. So everywhere in X catch fire. Not only X now come to physical, now come to A and B. All of them catch fire, caught fire in the name of Ojiukbe. I really see her today that she have graduated in this her job of defending the criminal government. Well, I would like to ask the DSS, because Ojiukbe told us that they are DSS, I mean dead security service. Because if they are the one to investigate, Ojiukbe should have explained more what is known as investigation. Did you need to arrest before investigating, or you need to investigate and confirm before you arrest? Because this DSS were the one who arrested the same Omoyele Sowore and said he has people that that lay money for him in the Arab Emirates or something like that in Dubai, which after said and done, found out that Sowore have never gone to Dubai or have anything to do with people there. So is those DSS not criminal by arresting person, accusing him illegally? Then they accuse him of another offense, which later found out that the DSS, you call them that investigation people lie. You arrest person, you started doing investigation. That shows you did not know your job. Because if you are an investigation agency, you're supposed to do your investigation and have full evidence in your hand before you can call the person and say, this is whom you are. If the person deny, you put your everything before the person. Not you holding the person ransom, torturing him, and you begin to lie against him. At the end of all, you be a liar. So will you still call those people irresponsible or irrespected agencies? Are they not criminal? The DSS and their code, they are all criminal. Now they were talking that this is against our law, this is not against our law. Is it written in their law that the president should go and use our money, Nigeria taxpayer money to go and buy sheep? Is that where it's written in their law that when you come into office, go and borrow money in the name of Nigeria, then you go and buy sheep? Is that not criminality? So if person called Tinubu a criminal, it's a criminal. Or they said, if you come to office, take Nigeria taxpayer money, go and buy aeroplane, or borrow money in the name of Nigeria and go and buy aeroplane and call it presidential jet. Where the jet that, if it is presidential jet, because the one that Buhari used is there. That shows it's a presidential jet. Do that one spoil? No. Do that one crash? No. Then why must you not take our Nigeria money or go and borrow money in the name of Nigeria and buy jet? Is that not criminality? Where is it written in their constitution that when you become a president, automatically your wife become now have office as a first lady of as was nonsense lady office? Yeah, is that no criminality? You are popping Nigeria money in the name of your first lady office. Is that no criminality? So when people said this person is a criminal, you will tell Dr. Apathy now do two-edged sword and call it to this side and call it to this side. The DSS themselves, they are criminal. Because if you said you are crime fighter, you don't supposed to be committing crime.
Mr. Odua,
Sir?
they said no court has declared him a criminal. So everything is all an allegation or your own opinion that no court has declared him. That's their own. That's what they are saying.
The court that will have declared him a criminal is the one controlling the court. The court that want to declare him a criminal, the court that is telling us that they cannot go to the street and look for evidence.
But at least they have not declared him a criminal. That's what he's saying. So if they don't, you are saying the court that would have. So there's nothing that would have in court. So they have not declared him a criminal.
But a foreign court ruled on it now.
Saying, you see, that's what I'm saying. That if you refer to that court, yes.
Then wait. Okay. Anyway, thank you. Now, so they said since they are expecting court to declare Tinubu criminal, and there are court who said this is their assets. There are court who declare him wanted, that you have to forfeit his whatever thousands of dollars and enable him to run to Nigeria. So he now run to exile because that time he was living in America. So either you go to prison or we want you to go to exile. He said, I choose the exile. That is what makes him to come back to Nigeria. So when they said Nigeria court don't declare him criminal, because the Nigeria court themselves are dissenting with him. A country that a judge will come and interpret law, the same law, first time it will affect person. When another person come, that law will no longer affect the person, affect another person again. The same law. So is there court? Is those one court? Those one are courts. Because if it is court, once that law have affect first person, if another person come, the same law will still affect that person. But Nigeria own the same law that affect this person, when the other person come, it will no longer affect the person. So if they call those one court, for we those one are courts, they are no longer court. Because the people that brought those things they call court, they will have asked them how they work, and those ones are the one teaching them. Then why they are all no longer working like the way those one all work? So then DSS, who said that those ways that is causing commotion, calamity, and whatever, have they arrested a DG for calling Peter Obi fraud? Have they discovered? Have they asked Peter DG who Peter Obi defrauded? Have they have evidence? Then why do they not arrest DG for calling Peter Obi fraud? So when they talk and call people names, they will have checked very well. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mr. Odua, because their reactions is selective, that's why they cannot ask someone like DG why he called Peter Obi fraud. So they only select who they want to react to or whatever. So that's how the country was. Just like the law is also selective. You know how they work now for Nigeria. So that's what we're fighting.
When you join APC, your sins are forgiven too.
Exactly. So nevertheless, I'd like us to move on. Finally again, Mr. Alabo, your 8 minutes starts now. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, sir, my brother. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, our big mother. Good evening, Mommy Esho. Nigerians, the people on the comment section, and like Mr. Odua, we say the passerby. Good evening, everyone. A new Nigeria is coming, and a new Nigeria is possible. Yeah, I just want to talk about a few things. One is about the strategy of the APC-led administration. And another one, I will talk about a genuine and a good hope. We believe God in 2027. And another one I will talk about is just to highlight some things that is really bothering us as a country, as a people. Let me leave Tinubu is this and that. I just want to let you Nigerians, everyone, to know that the issue of Sowore and DSS was a distraction. Based on what happened in Lagos on Saturday, so a lot of things have been going on X. So it's just a distraction they brought to Nigeria. So people just jump into it. Today, nobody is talking about over 15 cars that ADC people, the former Labour candidate, a governorship candidate, Rose, how do they call him? Pardon me. They tried to do that event inside the church.
Gbadebo, Rosemary.
Badbury, hi, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. That issue is heating up, and they brought this now. Everywhere is coming down. So they are not talking about that again. They just want to close it down because that is a serious issue in Nigeria, as it is in Lagos today. They shut down, destroy. People are in the hospital. The sister head. Do you know that kind of thing? They had to do surgery. Things are going on. So when my brother, the PDP guy who was speaking with Cheung, it's not a joke. That is the only way out for every one of us in Nigeria. So now DSS just brought this one to distract Nigerians. So I don't see that one. The fact about our president is there on social media. Is there anything for us to argue? Is there in 2023? They admitted it, but they said it happened in abroad, not in Nigeria. So they cannot say that, discuss that in the court. So it's not something for us to begin to. We have serious issue to talk in Nigeria. It's not these distractions of Sowore and DSS. It's just a distraction. So let us just ignore them. Nothing is going to come out of it. They know what they are doing. So I want to talk about those strategy that is making a lot of people giving up. This thing making Tinubu look as if he's God. He's not God. He's human being like you. Forget about the power he owns. There are people who are stronger than him. When the real power will come, we are more than him. Let me just remind Nigerians, these politicians are few people. They are just few set of people. We are more than them. That is why every day I talk about our unity. It's very important. And they will never allow you to unite, but we have to decide and fix our country. We must unite against these few individuals. They are everywhere in our institutions. They have planted their evil seed in all the institutions in Nigeria. That is why we don't have any strong institution. When the politicians will put his brother, his cousin in INEC, in judiciary, their wives. So how do you think those institutions will function? When the politicians will put somebody who will be an AIG, who has been his motorboy, and this, how do you think institutions will work? When for you to be Army Chief of Staff, you have to be my boy, you have served me in so place, then I will come and nominate you, or I sponsor you. I was the one that brought the form, sponsor you from your NDA till you become this, and you become that, and they make you. So how do you think institutions will begin to work? So these are bigger problem we have, but we are more than these few individuals. When we unite and rise in one voice, we will take them away. So all these things are their strategy to make Nigeria be scared of Tinubu and doing this. That is one thing. Mr. Evis, sorry for saying this. Your pastor have told us that he is a soil, and we know what happened to soil. I'm not just trying to go to Bible. We know how Saul ended up. So why are we thinking that this person is something Nigeria cannot push away? Which power does he have that citizens will not have more than him? How many prisons does Nigeria have? How many black Maria do they have to pack the list? Every state in Nigeria has over 2 million people. Every state in Nigeria. So if only 1 million go, how many police van and army van that would take us away? Let us throw away the politicians. You as a citizen who are not politicians, they can't defeat us. Let us unite and push these people to where they will go. Another thing I want to talk about, which is very important thing today. Let us not depend on politicians. Nigeria politicians, we know typical Nigeria politicians, what drives them is not ideology, is the public asset, how much power they want to get and acquire our public asset, turn them into their own, get much power. That is what drives Nigeria politicians, not how to better the country. So if you are giving an opinion, that is the only place I want, that I would have loved that my brother to talk about. That is where I'm coming on to put my voice. It's for us not to depend on Goodluck, Jonathan, Atiku. Those Amechi, them coming together, not dropping their ambition. They will never, because what is driving them there is how they will buy the refinery, how much they will make. It's not about how to better the life of Nigerians. So those people will never repent. They will never, their ambition is something that comes above them, not what the country is facing. So if you put in your hope, you're waiting for Goodluck Jonathan to go and meet Peter Obi, I will support you. This won't come. They will never. Because what is driving those people is bigger than what you are seeing. We are seeing Nigeria, better Nigeria. They are seeing what they want to get. As I'm talking to you, Goodluck Jonathan is already seeing how he's sitting down in that Aso Rock, what he wants to do. People who are rallying around Atiku, they have already prepared their office. So they are not thinking of the country. So we should leave them. But we, the Nigerian people, if we unite together, we will take this presidency and this APC government and push them into gutter. They will not smell the 2027 election. So let us come. Our election must end at the polling unit, if only we unite together as one. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and God bless everyone. A new Nigeria is coming, and it is possible. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Alabo. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. We're supposed to have rounded up our first session, but Oga CM just came in. Oga CM, you need to speak to us right away. Good evening to you. Unmute yourself. You have 8 minutes. After your 8 minutes, I want everybody on the panel to talk with it themselves for the next 30 minutes. So we'll take it like that. Oga CM, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Oga, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. All this thing they put for your head, all this everything, can you just throw them away? Remove them. Window not near you for them. Throw them all away. We not they hear you. I've been a million not they hear.
We they hear you. We they hear you. Now just Oga CM.
Dr. CM, we can't hear you.
Oga, go and come back. You still have your slot. Go and come back. Let me just let our people start their final submission. Madarita, I beg you help me on the final submission. Thank you very much, ma. Before Oga will come back. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Dr. CM, we can't hear you, so maybe you should log out and log in again, and probably restart your system. Okay, 2 minutes. Mr. Jonathan, what do you have to say? Final submission, 2 minutes. Okay, Mr. Jonathan is not there. So Tiobala. Okay, Tiobala is not there either. Abdul Malik, Go ahead, your 2 minutes.
Yes, I'm here. Good evening once
Margarita,
again.
you called me now. I never knew I was muted.
Okay, Jobola, go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Like I've said before, I think it's obvious regarding the lions and tiger that is ahead of those people of Nigeria in 2027 general election. I still remember regarding what I've said, I still remain on that point. And our dream nation, you said something, let us unite. But the question I wanted to ask you is that how do we unite? When we have many political leaders, all of them want to be president at once, and they have Tinubu as the president in power, incumbent president, and they want to run against such person. There's a question I want everybody to answer that, Nigeria, we all have apathy in terms of going out to vote in election day. Why? Because the way it is structured. It's structured in a way that people have PVC. There's always a movement from one place to another in terms of people living their daily life, but your polling booth might be in one location whereby you cannot access on that day. But Nigeria are not ready to pay that sacrifice. So it's unfortunate.
30 seconds.
But I said, we only need to come together, have at least one person that will spearhead that movement or whatever they call it. And definitely we will achieve that goal of, unseating this president, APC government. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Teobala. Mr. Jonathan, if you are there, you can go ahead. If not, the next person is Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Margarita. At this stage, after 60 years, we are still talking about, we still have fear in mind. If a long election will be ring, it's very big shame. Our country, our leader, they don't see how other countries conduct their election. But they are always just to manipulate to ring the election. It's a big shame. The thing is that 2027, if they vote, when you came out to vote, make sure your vote is counted. Don't allow them to ring the vote. Yeah, make sure your vote is counted from polling unit from Vivas to IREF. Without that, don't allow them to announce fake results. Because they need to get it right. Look at what the problem, the hardship they are facing today. Just because we have the incompetent government, people that they cannot govern people, but they force themselves into power. Look at what the country has become. It's very big shame. Let us do the right thing at the right time. Thank you very much, Mrs. Rita.
Mr. Rita, please. It's Abdul Malik. Sometimes when I just listen to your submission now, it seems as if you are wishing or you are expecting that, on voting day 2027, we're just going to take our PVC, walk down to your polling unit, do accreditation, everything goes smoothly, and then you vote. That's not how it's going to look like. That's not how it's going to look like, man. So when you talk like that, I'm like, okay, is it that Abdul Malik is just hoping, or is it like he's oblivious to the fact of how voting looks like on election day? We saw what happened in 2023. A woman almost lost her eyesight. We saw what happened to that actress, how they were beating her up. So you really, really think that everything's going to be peaches and cream? It's going to be gentleman arrangement? That's not going to happen, Abdul Malik. When you say we should stand there, vote, and we should count the vote, man, are you even going to be able to vote as a matter of fact? When a recalcitrant Agbero is saying, Mama Chukudi, if you know say you don't want Wahala, not come to vote. On that day of election, Abdul Malik, let me give you a picture. On the day of election, there will be thugs there looking, they will know there are people that's for them. The ones that are not, they are not sure is for them. They will make either It's either they force them to say, if you know you're not voting for APC, step out of the line. Or they will look at the person they voted for, they will go and beat that person. That's what's going to happen. Don't you know? That's exactly what's going to happen.
Can I answer you?
Yes, go ahead.
You know what? I agree with you, but let me tell you something. Power is belong to the people. Those people they are. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Power is belong to the people. Those people, they are human beings like you. It's just because of those, they are even minority. They are not even majority. They are minority. It's just because of those people, they are scared. They are not united. When they are united, even those people that they those talks, they will run. They will run. They will run with their head.
Mr. Abdul Malik, thank you very much. Well, I'm sorry, the next person to speak is very soon, but I just need to put this out there so you can get it.
Narita, I want to ask you one question.
No, please, I'm trying to make a submission, please, sir.
No, I want to ask you a question. Is it wrong?
No, just hold on. I'm saying hold on because you lose my train of thoughts. What I'm trying to say, Abdul Malik, perhaps your advice should be, Nigerians, you have the power. Nigerians, you have the power. Do not allow these people intimidate you. Nigerians, gather together and support each other, because really and truly, the man from Bodno's problem is not being the election. I keep saying our problem in Nigeria is followership. Followership. Because if a man from Bodno do not have the talks of MC Oluomo, he wouldn't dare bring his talks to say, Mama Chukwudi, don't come to the polls. He wouldn't say that. But you have even some people in that same regional extract supporting a talk like that too. So you see, our problem is even followership. So this power that you are saying now, your preaching should not be like, we should make sure we can't vote. No, my brother Abdul Malik, we have to take serious actions.
I said it before, they need to be united.
But when you say it to me,
when they unite, their vote must be counted.
We need to give them a scenario, not just saying the words. That's my point. Anyway, I don't want to argue with you. Your opinion's your opinion. That's the way you want to submit. That's okay. The next person.
I just came in. Can I have my time?
Mr. Tiobola had a question. Mr. Tiobola, quick. Black Panther, please just wait, please. Can you make it quick?
I think you partially answered the question though. But the point is that you make a very good submission regarding on that day they are going to do this, they are going to do that. It's not going to be just a normal business. So I wanted to ask you, like, what measure or what do you think would be the best approach? And is it on the candidate side or is it on the followership side? But at least it seems you've answered part of it. But if you still want to go ahead, that's fine.
If I go ahead, I'll take people's chance. So I'm just going to move along. Thank you for your question. Anyway, Mr. Odu, I think you were next. Please, I'm going by what's on the screen. If you just came, you just have to hold on. 2 minutes. Black Panther, I'll give you 5 minutes. And Dr. CM is 5 minutes. Because Mr. Najaro gave us 30 minutes. So, Mr. Odu, 2 minutes, please.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. You see, the guy that Shehu Kimberley interview spoke my mind. I always said this thing here that I always said it's not only here, because even when I went to Nigeria, I always said one thing I believe to subdue or to resist your oppression is eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. And that is what Jesus Christ still preached in the Bible. He said, do to others what you want them to do unto you. So people that are saying they will carry Agbo, is he no human being? Whatever you call them, tato or whatever twat, are they no human being like us? Do they have to wait? Do they have to read? If you vote, you know that yesterday they fight you where you vote. Today you have to prepare yourself for the fight, because the person will still bring fight. So you better prepare. The moment he see you that you have set up your blow to blow him, he will run away. So I said the reason even the ANEC man and the judge, the reason that they will say they cannot go to market and look for evidence, it is because the Nigeria could not do what they're supposed to do. when I was saying it that Nigeria should take the action, people were saying, no, let them go to court. No, you don't need to go to court. It is court that's supposed to know that you are serious. Thank you very much.
Hey, Papis, can you interpret that for the those speaking people?
Okay, thank you. You see, I said when the fire, hot mother and hot child, everybody will be running for his own safety.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The next person, give us our mandate. You have 2 minutes, please. I'm going by what I see on the screen. Okay, give us a mandate. It's not there. Teobala, have you had your 2 minutes? Okay, I guess he's not listening. The next person is Dream Nation. Prince Alabo, you have 2 minutes, please.
All right, thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you, Madam. Is anybody speaking again?
Give us a mandate, please. I've called you already, but I just allow Prince Alabo to speak for 2 minutes. You'll be the next. Prince Alabo, go ahead.
All right, thank you, Madam Rita. Teobala asked one question. I just want to let Nigerians know. Politicians and their talks, they are not more than the millions of Nigerians who does not belong to any political parties. So people who do not belong to any political parties are much more than put all the political parties together. That is why I'm saying our unity, when we are talking about what will happen on the battlefield, is not something people discuss on a platform like this. But we strongly believe in 2027, it's not going to be business as usual. We'll just
Is it going to
encourage
be
people.
unity against one person, for one person, or for 3 different candidates?
When we are talking about unity, we know who is going to fix Nigeria. If Nigeria, the same way they did in 2023, let me give you what happened. We all know. It happened, but because of the body language of Mr. Peter Obi, people were ready, even Buhari, the military. Tinubu was scared that he would not be sworn in. But somebody stepped in and said, I want to follow the process of this. But now we all know that we are not going to court. It's going to end there. So that is just a half message. Another thing is that somebody should tell MC Olomo, I hear you mentioning him. In 2019, what happened to him? He was lifeless on quota. God gave him a second chance. So most of them may not have that opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Are you ready? 2 minutes. Okay, apparently you're not ready. The next person, Mama Hecho, you have 2 minutes, ma. Okay, Mama Hecho is not there. Madam Ifi, you have 2 minutes for your final submission, ma. Okay, I guess she's not there either. Okay, Dr. CM.
I am
okay,
here.
you're here. Okay, you have 2 minutes, ma.
Yeah, sure. Good evening. I don't have anything much to say, but other than, what's the way forward? This will be my question for everybody. All these things we are saying, we do this, and my brother Abu Malik was saying something that, I won't say it doesn't make sense, because it makes sense to him. Most of us are in diaspora. We don't live in Nigeria, most of us. I don't know how many people that live in Nigeria. We come up here and say all these things because we will not go, we will not vote, we will not be there. So whatever submission or whatever things we are saying, let us think about the lives of other people. Somebody will come up here and say, we have one life to live. Everybody will bye. My dear, why not you? Why not you? Why are you going to be in diaspora and tell people in Nigeria that they have to do something? So you want them to suffer, then you come back and enjoy. We have to be reasonable when we talk. If we all want to fix this country called Nigeria, we all have to go home. Not most of us being in there, because most of people that are talking are people in diaspora. It's not people that are living in Nigeria, because the cost of data is high for them to even buy data to be hosting a show for hours. Elvis can do that because apparently he's comfortable. His family is in UK. Me and you here, it doesn't cost us anything in most cases. But you telling somebody in Nigeria to buy a data 10,000, 20,000, how much are they making? Or students to buy data? So we have to be very careful what we say. If we
Madam Ifi, sorry for interrupting you. Yeah, I think you have about 45 seconds. Dr. CM, can you take over, please? I have to pause. So after Madam Ifi, Dr. CM will take over 5 minutes and Black Panther 5 minutes, and then Mr. Elvis can take over from there. Thank you very much. Dr. CM, if
is there anybody there?
you take over. Dr. CM, your mic is still not working. So you guys
just 1 second. Is my life is still on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Continue.
Yeah, okay. So, I mean, that's much I can say, but whatever we are planning, we have to start today. You don't have to wait on that day before you finally unveil, what you're going to do. And also, lastly, if you don't, or if we don't do something this upcoming election, trust me, after Tinubu, whoever that is going to take over will be worse than Tinubu, because he is already setting a precedent that this is how it will go. If you look back 5, 10, 20 years backward, we always say that the previous leader is better than the current one, and it keeps getting worse and worse. Did we ever talk and imagine that today we'll be comparing Buhari and Tinubu? Do we ever believe that we say that Tinubu is the best, talk about Tinubu in a very good way? So when this man leaves office tomorrow, we will say that Tinubu is the best president that has ever happened. Can you just imagine? So we have to be very realistic, my people. I think it's only talk, that we are doing. There is no work to show for it. This is what's going to happen. 27 will come and go. Thank you.
The next person that will speak now, Mr. Dr. CM. Are you on? Or Dr. CM, since you are frozen, what's up? Okay, it's frozen. Let me, Madam Mom and Dad,
okay,
Madam
yes. Black Panther, Mama H is not available. You are the one, I think you are the last person now. Then we'll round up.
Okay. Never speak.
They don't call. Those are people with they call when they no answer. Please don't speak for anybody, speak for yourself. I was listening, and I really called them, they did not answer. Go ahead. After Black Panther, we round up. Thank you. Go ahead.
My brother. In the hot fele. Ogbono fele. I want to thank everybody that has spoken, despite some issues that is going on here. I want to thank Mom in Diaspora and all other protocols observed. I want to speak directly. But Ifi, you see, it is disheartening when you come into a forum and you say they are just speaking. Nothing is being done. It was on this forum we spoke, and we elected a leader in Edo State forcefully, directly. It was from this forum that plan was done, and we saw the results.
There is nobody to insult.
I'm not insulting you. I'm telling you what is going on. If I say disheartening, I'm telling you my feeling.
Bye.
And you don't need to interrupt me for that.
No, you don't need to accuse me of something. I have rights.
I'm not accusing you. You have your right. Don't tell me about right. You have your right. I know. I respect your right. But I said it is disheartening.
Whether you like it or not, we live in the world.
Madam Ifi, please don't let me go to another area.
Like what?
Because I'm very sensitive. I understand people. Madam Ifi, let me speak, please.
No. Another area like what?
Let me speak.
I want you to say another area.
Let me speak. Can you just be silent? Let me speak.
Tell me another area.
Madam Ifi, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Nigerians.
Black Panther, you need to calm now. Even though you want to correct somebody,
don't tell me don't go another area. Another area of what? Do I know you?
What is she? Am I speaking bad of her? Why is she taking it offensive?
No. Are you even listening to your own self? The way you are talking about.
What did I say? What did I say that is wrong?
What do you mean another
If you
area?
think that, Madam Ifi, please hold on, ma.
Disrespect anybody.
Thank you, Madam Ifi.
What did I say that is wrong? Tell me, I will retrieve it back.
mention and you don't, you are not.
Go to another area. And who the F do you think you are?
No, Madam Ife, it's okay. It's okay.
You people
It's
should
okay.
listen to
You
Naija
know.
Watch now, please.
All right.
Naija Watch.
Excuse me.
Talk.
The word you use is what triggered this whole thing, Black Panther. You want to go which area?
Which word did I use? Tell me the word that I use.
You don't want to go to another area.
So which area?
One less to that.
What I mean by another area, I don't want to go to another area. What I mean, she would have asked me.
Still doing press up.
See. Why is she not calm? She's talking now. Why is she not calm now?
Can't you just wait? Won't your body be
Mr.
like this all the
I don't
time?
mean to disrespect
She's
you.
talking. You just wait.
Why
I've waited now. Am I not waiting?
Because of you. Mr. Elvis, I apologize. This is your platform and I leave quietly.
It's okay. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Black Panther, let me address this. When people
address it, let me see where I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm wrong. Don't address. Tell me where I'm wrong.
Hold on. When people are giving submission on this platform, they are not talking to you. They are giving their submission. When you come and you are not satisfied with their submission, just say I oppose or I disagree. Simple. Don't say let me educate you. You don't have right to educate anybody here.
You are saying the wrong thing, moderator. You are saying the wrong thing too. Don't be biased. What I said was like this. Let me say what I say. 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 Let me say what I say.
You want to go to the other side.
No, I was saying that let us not talk on the other side where she was talking on. That is what I meant now.
Go ahead with your submission.
Why is she being offensive? Do I know her? What will I say about her? That she's being offensive. I said it is disheartening what she said. Because everybody have feelings. Those out there, they have feelings. We have feelings. And we're in a public forum. If you are talking to them, you are talking to us. I cannot be here telling me that I'm wasting my time. How many of us around here have gone into the press today, if not for Naija bringing information? How many of us have sat down, even in our being busy, sat down and go through everything that is happening online and put it together and come here and speak on it? Is it not time that we put it together? And do anybody don't know that this is the season of is the era of information? Information wins a battle. You need a soothsayer to tell you, are we fighting a guerrilla war? I can't stand that kind of thing that someone will come every day and tell you that you are wasting your time. Is it not here that Naija was set the pace for Edo State election and a lot of people followed it up and the result came to limelight? Is it not here obedience was set up? Everybody went, everybody contributed, people went in, and what happened? Something happened. They rigged the election, and will you say we're working for nothing? Those are the questions we should ask ourselves, and those are the questions we should ask her. Why she saying that our talk is fruitless? Because that is discouraging. We cannot just comment. If I want to talk like that, if I talk like that, I'll take a lot of people out of the forum of even getting their country. But if I want to talk like that, I can talk like that and talk to the hearts of people to forget about this struggle. And many people are winning people over. Despite we quarrel here every day. If I'm saying contrary to what you are saying, you should listen to me, because people listened to you while you were talking. And I pinpoint the area where you were wrong, and I politely set up my pace, and I was not abusive. That is how life goes on. And everybody comes to talk about right. I'm not trampling on your right. Did I say you should stop talking that way? I didn't say that, so there was no issue about
you have right. 1 minute. You have 1 minute left, Black Panther. 1 minute. Now
see, the issue is give me 5 now 8 minutes. You won't give us.
No, now 5 minutes she talked.
Now she obstructs me. She don't let me talk. She obstructs me. He took more than 1 minute from my time. Now, the issue on ground, a man came out to speak, the gentleman that knows everything about Nigerian politics, and he said, if three people combine together, the three participants combine together and pick one consensus candidate, without not going into all this nonsense people are saying they should go and do one election somewhere. They should pick a consensus candidate. They are going to beat this man. What do you people talk about that? What do you people, how many of you speak anything about it? None. Everybody was saying Nigerians are this, Nigerians are that. There's no way where you have a population massively like Nigeria that you expect things like this not to happen. A YouTuber came to Nigeria from Gabon. He came to Nigeria and he assessed Nigeria. He said one thing. Please, I don't want any interruption.
Black Panther, the same thing you decorate this woman. You just come now, they insult us. Who told you?
I know insult you now.
You are just continuing conversation we had on this.
I don't insult anybody.
Who told you that people have not spoken about that?
Okay, you people have spoken about it. Yes. Well, let me go deeper. I didn't know. I didn't know.
Make yourself look like God.
I apologize for that. I didn't know. You don't do now. I apologize. I didn't know.
Don't shut us when you talk something wrong. Allow us to express ourselves.
I say I apologize. I apologize. That is what I say. I say I apologize. I didn't know. Because the focus of our discussion should be based on that guy. That guy brought out a lot of information, and we refuse to dig in. And my brother,
but you are just saying it again. You refuse to dig in.
No, we didn't go too far. No, what I'm trying to say is that I listened to some people. I listened to 4 people talking.
Let's make it easy. Let's make it easy. Let me make it easy for you. That guy spoke a lot. If myself, if I have to deal on every of the subjects, I will spend 1 hour here. So you yourself cannot even dig on one of those items that the guy spoke on. So just take one, deal with it.
The fundamental thing, thank you very much. Thank you.
About what other people have said.
You have 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Deal with your own.
The fundamental things that you see when people are cutting off, madam, Nigeria should not even watch it. I want to go. I will just stop here, then we close it. You don't even know they're interjecting. You don't even look at the time.
No. You used 10 minutes to talk about Madam Ife. You don't have that minute.
I was not even here to talk about her. It was just one point I want to make and forge ahead.
When you finish, go and listen to yourself as how many minutes you'll be talking about people.
I know because of the argument, time don't go now. You don't blame me now.
You are talking about people.
Time don't go, don't blame me. Okay. Let me use the 1 minute you gave me judiciously. You see, the PDP are doing things, and we doing things that is very fundamental. They are all under the payroll of a government. They are all under the payroll. And we said one thing here, we argued it here, that this man is coming with trillions of naira to blow this whole thing up. And many things are happening that we need to really dig in, because all this sharing, we should focus on the ADP, what they call this party, ADC. Even we said it should go to PDP. Most of us here were saying it should go to PDP, but some of us disagreed. You can now see that PDP is a no-go area. We should focus on ADC, and we should pray that they choose one consensus candidate so that we all can be focused and not discouraging ourselves. Because if we discourage ourselves, we are discouraging the Nigerian people. These are the same people that fought the military. How did they do it? It was people in diaspora that did it for them. So we can also do it greater than the time of Nadeko. We can do more than that, because we are more loaded. Those are the old generation. We are more loaded. So all this talk about we cannot do it is not. We should not speak on that issue. We can do it from outside. The Indian diaspora made India what India is today in terms of technology, transfer of technology. So we can also emancipate from outside. That was how South Africa did it. They emancipated from outside because funds, Nigeria contributed to the emancipation. That was how they got it. Funds were there. If you provide funds, they will get it right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Black Panther, for your submission. If you come into the panel, Black Panther, like I said so many times on this platform, wait till you know say people not talk well, just continue from there. Stop picking on people. And if you know there are areas that did not dig into, you are given 5 minutes or 8 minutes, use your whole 8 minutes to dig further into that particular topic. And stop using 4 minutes, 5 minutes from your minutes to attack people that did not dig in, that did not do this. No, please. Let people just give their submission and let people be free to pass their submission on this platform without any kind of attack, directly or indirectly. You know?
Mr. Rajawa.
Everybody don't give submission already now.
I know, just 1 second. You know, this issue, I want you to pick phone later, have conversation with your brother. You know, say the other yesterday, John come and say I did not speak intellectually. So these things is affecting some people who know strong like us. Some people know if they come this your panel again.
You know, no, that's why I call him Giri. He's always like that. Mona Liver. You know,
Naija Wash. Let me speak something here.
Okay.
You see, we are always moving with this our very myopic reasoning. If I come into your house now, I just look, I say, how are you doing? Nigeria will say it's insulting. That is one thing we are, and we don't want to throw that thing away.
But what makes you think you are right over?
Did I insult anybody here?
No, I just ask you a question now. What make you as a single person, you are right over other people?
No, I'm not right.
But it's wrong. You are right.
No. Najawa, don't take it that way. You are trying to box me. If I am wrong somewhere, if you are in the panel, you are wrong somewhere, you will state where you are wrong. You define it. Like when they said people have spoken about it, I apologize.
Black Panther, ask Naija Watch to ask every panelist here about you, how you speak.
Don't ask about me. You cannot be me, and I cannot be you.
You are always right. That is the problem.
I am not always right. I'm not always right.
Everybody. We are not.
Don't box me. When you tell somebody that somebody is always right, you are trying to box the person.
See, let me tell you something. This is a panel.
I just finished boxing you. Mr. Alabo is also boxing you.
Hello, sir. I apologize to Alabo. I apologize to the panel.
If you want to box him as well now, be careful.
No. Mr.
I've already apologized.
Hello, sir. Black Panther, just hold on, please. I beg. Please, just allow me. The last time I checked, this platform we have panels here, and everybody's there. That's their opinion. It is so disrespectful and disheartening when you come in and you are saying that what people speak on is not making sense. Always you have to stop it. You have to stop it. It's an opinion. If I speak,
what did I say? What did I say? What did you say? I say?
Just hold on. You do this consistently.
No, what did you say? I say?
Just hold on, please. Hold on. Listen. Just hold on. Listen. You come here and say, Mr. Jonah, you speak this, you speak well. No, it's opinion.
I give you 15 minutes. I give you 15 minutes to iron all this out.
Give us a mandate. If I come in, let me if I come in,
it's my opinion. You are not entitled to speak of opinion. It's my word. Let it just be.
If I come in, I say, I love that what you just said. That is good, isn't it? Is that not good? If I say I don't like that what you said, is that bad?
You
answer me. I give us a mandate. No. I beg. Alabo, if you know you have biased mind, don't even talk because I'm sensing it. Let's give us a mandate. Answer this question.
You just did.
Give us a mandate.
That's what I want to say. You don't sense.
You will not go to Arise TV and begin to make caricature of people's opinion.
Which caricature? I say I don't like your opinion.
Just hold on. You ask a question. If it is your opinion to either like somebody's statement or don't like it. If you like it, it's your edit. If you don't like it, it's your edit. But to be saying that somebody speak question, no, Oga.
I didn't say that now.
Oga is hold on, it's a panel. People are entitled to your opinion. Let your opinion be. Please.
I didn't say I hate your what you said. I didn't say so. I didn't disrespect anybody.
Yes, Black Panther. One thing I want
Did
to
you
make
hear
you
me?
understand.
Did you hear what I said at the beginning?
Yes, we had wait now. One thing I want you to
Okay,
understand.
where did I disrespect anybody there?
For you
Please,
will
let's
not
talk on.
know.
Please,
See, there is this
guys.
parable that if
Guys,
you are
Mr.
dancing, you
Labo,
can't see your back.
please, I think we should talk on issues here, and let's
Yes,
leave this
exactly.
one. And let me just use 2 minutes of my time. Let's leave this and focus on issues, if at all, so that it will not be like really we are wasting time. You know, I heard, when you listen to panelists, areas that for me, let me speak for myself, areas that I disagree, I will bring it out. That is where the education comes in. And if the other person still disagree, that's okay. It is now left for the listeners. We've now given them the opportunity to listen to two perspectives. So listeners can now, make their own judgment as to, okay, this is what it is, this is what, or sometimes we come to a consensus and say, okay, I agree with you. So like today, based on the interview that Sheun had with Henry Shield, I know people spoke about it here today. People touch different areas. And some of the areas I already wanted to touch on them, but there was no time. And some of the areas that I heard people, talked about, which I disagree with, is what I want to highlight. Yeah. Again, it's not about denigrating any opinion or any submission. It's my own perspective. And it is now left for listeners, those who are listening, to make their own informed opinion as to what they have heard. So for me, I believe Nigeria is not a multi-party state. I'm sorry, Nigeria is not a two-party state. Nigeria is a multi-party state. So when I hear this notion that, the people have to come together and then make it Tinubu and one opposition party, we know that that is not realistic. It's not going to happen. There will still be additional or multi-parties that will come out in 2027. But obviously, it will be two parties that will be the major contestants in 2027. But it's not going to be this idea that all the opposition must come together in one force under one party. It's not going to happen. That's just the way I see it. And for me, and then when I hear people also saying that Nigeria is, these people must come together. Even Mr. Shield that I listened to today, there are areas that I disagree with him. I don't just listen to somebody, just like that for the sake of listening and then just rubber stamp. No, I listen intently and I try to see reason. And where I disagree, I will bring it out. There are even areas where I disagree with him. And one of that particular area is when he was talking about, we have to pick from 3 candidates that are Tiku. So you can see there, it's my own opinion now, my own postulation after listening to him. He himself, I said in my earlier submission, I want to know whether this guy is a patriot, a true fighter, or just another politician that his position today align with my position or with our position. I want to know whether he's a true patriot or he's a true fighter. So when he said that we have to pick from 3 candidates, Atiku, Obi, and one other candidate, and Jonathan, President Goodluck Jonathan, that they have to come together and agree, and then we have to pick from them. I disagree with him on that one, because you and I know that that will never happen. That will never happen. And if this man is now saying that if it is Atiku, I'm ready for him. If it is Goodluck, I'm ready for him. If it is Mr. Peter Obi, his head is ready for him.
Mr. Jonathan, can I come in on that?
Yeah, let me just say, my question to him on that particular one is this: under which political party, under which political platform? Because unless you are saying that you expect President Goodluck Jonathan to join the ADC, that's what you are saying, which I don't see that happening. Under which platform? So it's like dreaming. So that one is not going to happen. If President Goodluck Jonathan is going to contest, if at all, is going to be under PDP. It's going to be under PDP. So that division or that split of votes that I've been hearing a lot about. See, if there will be split of vote, let there be split of vote. The worst case scenario is that there will be no clear-cut winner. There will be there will be a runoff. Period.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Those are the things which Erofai also spoke about, which he mentioned that President Tinubu will come at least, let's say, third place. And these are the area which I also disagree with the guy. And I said, though Teobala disagree with me, it's not possible. Atiku see this as a last chance for him to become the president of Nigeria. There is no way Atiku will allow any consensus candidate that will not be him. So if Jonathan is coming into the race, he wants to take his own. So there is no way these people can come, because the only person, I'm not speaking because I'm speaking for my principal, which I know Peter Obi, is the one who is putting Nigeria first. The other rest people are typical politicians who think of the asset, what they want to come and get, not what they want to offer to the country. So it will be difficult. I don't see that it will be possible for them to come and do. That is why I said the Nigeria people who are the majority, they don't belong to political parties. They are more than the politicians, are the people to decide the 2027 election. And I believe if we unite, we will win.
I think Teobala wanted to say something. Mr. Teobala, I think you wanted to, you interrupted me.
Yeah, it's my dad that is, trying to disturb me. Maybe you hear her voice. So the point I wanted to make here, Mr. Jonathan, is that fine. You said so many things regarding Nigeria is not a two-party state, which is totally correct. But in 2023 general election, there was obvious three political party, and it was so obvious, which is the APC, PDP, and the Labour Party. So that is where the issue came out from. So for me, in my own opinion, I'm still standing on that ground that Goodluck should not contest, Peter Obi should not contest, and Atiku should not contest differently. And if they do, they are only craving a pathway for Tinubu to be re-elected. That is to say, they are also supporting the Tinubu government as well. And it's obvious and it's clear. Because you cannot, Nigeria is you see, the problem we are having now, I would have even loved to go with Alabo's opinion. If Nigeria are people who actually know what is, how would I put it, electoral system, or how voting is important in humans' life. Nigeria does not have that knowledge. Why am I saying all of this? You'll be at home. People whose policies is actually affecting, they'll tell you, even Peter B is not good. Even what's it called? Atiku is not good. This and that is not good. All of them, they are the same. But whenever election happen, they will also complain that this person is bad, But during election, they will not come out to vote. I would have supported that. Let them have a multiple people, anybody that want to come and contest. But Nigeria don't come out to vote. That's the reason in my previous submission in some time past, I said, okay, if we have like 50 million Nigeria coming out to vote, we will have a clear-cut winner. But in this case, they are not coming out. And the issue now is that many people are losing hope.
But yeah, you said it.
Please, I will say something.
You can't, 1 second, please. You can't blame Nigerians entirely for not coming out to vote. People sit at home to a very large extent, somewhat to, it is very, it's understandable somewhat because of the, this voter apathy is very understandable. It's simply because of the, the grand electoral malpractices that we have seen in Nigeria over the years, elections after election. So you can't really blame Nigerians, this disillusionment, this apathy of not coming out to vote. You can't really blame them. If, like, you see, look at 2023.
Sir, why can't we blame them? Why can't we
No,
blame
you can't blame
Nigerians?
them. See, wait, you see in 2023, look at that attempt. That attempt made by politicians, in fact, made by the electoral body, Mahmoud Yakubu, globetrotting all over the world, telling Nigerians that Nigerians should come out to vote, telling Nigerians that their vote will count, telling Nigerians that at the polling unit, what happens at the polling unit will be sacrosanct. There are footprints all over the place, and that actually helped. A lot of Nigeria believed in that. And just imagine a situation where everything went well in 2023. You can imagine how the increase, the kind of increase we see in even in other off-cycle election. That's how it begins. It doesn't change overnight. Your electoral, the turnout is not going to move from 25% to 80% overnight or something. No, but you will be seeing the systematic increase, the methodical increase in voters turnout, because they continue to believe the system. But look at the way it was just like 2023 was just like a scam. So the voter party just enter another level again. So it's like
what you said now. We still have about 25% that are still regularly coming out to do this voting of a thing. In your proposition, will it increase 2027? And if it did not increase, what do you think would be the solution?
Tell me
with multiple people coming out to contest?
By my own estimate, I think it's going to drop or probably stay the same if we are lucky enough, but it's going to drop because from after 2023, at least we can say we've had at least minimum, at least 3, if not 4. If we combine all the local government elections, we've had almost about 7, 8 off-cycle elections. They are getting worse and worse and worse, further confirming the need for people not to turn out. So,
Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan, the kind work our guys there for field they do, the obedient movement to convince people to even go register or come vote. See, the impact of that, what the Mahmoud did in 2023, you don't know how that thing affected Nigerians. People who travel abroad to go and vote, to go and do something.
Anyway, can I say something?
Go ahead, sir.
So that I can leave. Thank you very much. Baba Jonathan, I did not say that thing you talk about, that Nigeria is a multi-enemy party. No, Nigeria is one party, and the voters are and the ANEC and the court.
No, by law.
So
by law.
That is why if there are different parties, the person in APC today, in the morning, in the afternoon, PDP, in the night, ADC, in the next morning, APC, is that not one party? Just having different names?
I'm talking by law.
So,
by law.
Then that is for that. Then, Tiubala, I will also decline your submission, like saying Nigeria don't want to vote. No. Nigeria want to vote, but the INEC said Nigeria should not come and vote. That is why when Nigeria want to go and register, they will even be collecting money from them to register. They will do frustrate them with all means not to be able to register. Even if they are able to register, they will frustrate them not to see the card to use for voting. So it is not Nigeria who don't want to vote, but the INEC are the problem who don't want Nigeria to vote. And that is where, that is not just on Nigeria, the southern part of Nigeria, or the south, east, and west. Then why in the north, the same INEC who did not allow these people to register, we even register them in Nigeria and register the Niger and the Chad and whatsoever in Mali, we register them there. Why, when it comes to election, then we, the certain people, will not have the card to vote, where the Nigers, the Chad, the Mali will be voting in the name of Nigeria election. So it is not like, don't, when you people are saying something, be in aggregation, put it clearly. The certain people wanted to vote, but the INEC will refuse them and giving the voting to the North. So that is
You
it.
are very correct, sir. But the problem here is this: I know of many Nigerians, at least in Edo State and even in Lagos, that have PVC. You know, they have that PVC just for medical purpose, bank opening of accounts. That's what they use it for. They don't use it to vote. It's not INEC that stop them not to go to transfer if the case the location change. It's not INEC that ask them not to go out on election day to go and vote. It's not INEC.
Okay, I want to say something here.
Can I say something here?
I want, before I leave, Black Panther, please. You see, INEC will say, come and transfer it, come and do this one. Where do you have your money, when you have your bank notes, your bank this thing, your bank ATM, you didn't need to come to Lagos and transfer it to Lagos before you can withdraw money from Lagos? You didn't need to go to Abuja and transfer it to Abuja before you
And
can vote?
that is an ideal situation. But now it's not
It is
ideal. That's
just
why we need
because
to
the
make it.
INEC don't want you to participate. They give you
What are you
conditions.
telling me, Odua? See, my family had their PVC registered in Edo State. During the 2020 general election, they all transferred their PVC from Edo State to Lagos. They all
That
voted
is
in Lagos.
condition. That is condition. It is not everybody who can have that mentality or have that way
It
of
was
time.
done online
So,
without them even
Mr.
going anywhere.
Odua,
What are you telling me, sir?
Mr. Odua, even in the United Kingdom, when you change your address, your postcode, you also register in your new postcode to say this is my new postcode, and you register again. So there is nothing wrong in transferring to say this is my new place. So
All
nothing
right,
is
we
wrong
have
with
5
that.
minutes left. 5 minutes
And
left.
thank you, Mr. Evis. Mr. Tiobala, see, I want you to mark today that 2027, you will have a 4-horse race. Goodluck Jonathan will be there, except Cheyi Makinde and co. Knock him out. Bala is ready to work with Goodluck Jonathan. Our principal has his own platform, Mr. Peter Obi. That one is not
Do you
going
know
to
good
be.
luck contesting it will affect Peter Obi chance?
Whether Goodluck contest, it not going to affect Peter Obi chance.
Definitely, but it will not affect Tinubu chance.
Now Tinubu, it go affect, no be
Never.
this.
See, nobody in the Southwest will come outside.
It's the same thing. It's the
In
same thing you
addition
people
to
said.
Tinubu, nobody.
It's the same thing you people said in 2023. What happened in 2023? This time around, see, I will keep saying this. Peter Obi did it because he came out and said he wants to go to court. But this time around, it's a different thing. He will
Don't
win.
give us false hope.
Not be false hope. Not be false hope. Let us continue. That is why I say, let us get involved. Become part of this movement.
Yeah, the only one
Can I
point.
say this quickly?
One point that let
quickly.
me say one very strong point that I believe is Black Panther who had made that position here in the last few days or so, which the more I looked at it, I continue to agree with it. When I look at the the voting structure of Nigeria, if they like, let them be 4, 5, 6 candidates. There is only one candidate that will come with a block vote. Only one that will come with a block vote, and that is Mr. Peter Obi. All of them will not have a block vote.
Why did you say so, sir?
Pathway,
Black Panther, you quickly call me now.
So the pathway for all these people to win is very difficult. That's why you have to agree with
El-Rufai. Maybe now.
Go take coffee. Go take coffee.
You say what, Mr. You say what, Mr.
Say I would like to argue that point with you because you're talking about block votes. You say block vote, meaning from the Southeast, isn't it?
Yes.
Please, can I say something? I have some
before
time
you say
with me.
something, sir, I'm coming, Mr. Black Panther. I want you were the one that did the month that day. The total number of votes that came out in the whole of Southeast. Compare it with what came out in Southwest.
And now
in politics, and let me tell you one thing. In politics, there's what we call influence of block vote. A block vote influence other region. So if you are coming with a block vote, there's a tendency that you are confident because you don't have time for that block vote anymore. You focus on that. Is why I see Peter Obi is focusing on the northeast and the northwest. This is exactly the plan. I know because I've monitored his movement. So we should always try to monitor the movement of the politician and critically analyze it, not just want to be biased, all those kind of put other factors. No, that is his plan. He has a block vote and he's the only person that can block vote. You see, the West, it's never a block vote because Obi has broken it. The North, the middle belt, Obi has it. It is the Northwest and the Northeast. That's where the election is being played. Thank you.
Well, I think when you say block vote, except maybe what you guys are explaining in terms of block vote, if I get you guys correctly, is that okay, nobody will win on that state in the Southeast. I agree. Based on what happened in 2023 general election. But even when nobody win that state, calculate the total amount of vote we have there.
Yes, now I understand that point. I understand that your position, but you know that other regions too, say for example now, the North Central, right? They will have split it such that no one of them will have any tangible number to compare with even that minimal one from Southeast. So when then you come back to that Southwest again. See, Southwest has been broken. Okay, so they will also split it to the point where what each and every one of them will get will still not match the Southeast. So that is the influence of the block vote, and none of them have block vote. That one. See,
none of them.
None of them have block vote except Mr. Peter Obi, who is coming with that block vote from the Southeast.
And it's
the
not
Southwest
enough to
where
match Tinubu Southwest.
See Southwest where Tinubu comes from. Let me see. 2027 will even be worse for him than 2023 in the Southwest of today. Make no mistake about that. Is it in Oyo State?
100% agree with you.
See,
yes,
they can rig all they want to rig. That they can rig all that they want to rig. They can do all of that. But at the end of the day, the worst case scenario or the best case
Do
scenario.
you know why, Mr. Jonathan? Do you know why he's going for the Niger Delta area? I said it here. The Niger Delta region, he has already taken the governorship. Now, he wants to use the vote that is coming from that Niger Delta, which is not too large. He wants you to complement the West. Then he's now focusing on the Northwest and Northeast. That is why it's difficult for him to win now.
But he has been able to do that, Black Panther.
See, that's South.
You know why?
That South will be one of the regions where the vote, they will just scatter it.
Exactly. Because before now, they would have been able to scatter that South. But recently, Tinubu have been able to enter into South. I'm coming, sir. Just let me make this last point.
In Edo State before you make it, see the reason why I want this my uncle. Good Lord Jonathan is my uncle. I want him to come out. Because I want my principal Obi to win.
He shouldn't come out at all.
No, allow him to come out. He will destroy Wike and the LGR plan.
The only way, if Makinde come out, it will make more sense than Jonathan coming out.
No. Makinde is for Tinubu. They just want to use it to hold the ticket.
Thank you. If Makinde is for Tinubu, meaning one region is secure for this man, Tinubu.
No, Makinde is not popular. Makinde is not popular in the Southwest. Apart from
it might not be popular. It might be
apart from about 5 or 6 local government area in Oyo State too. Makinde is not that. Is not even that scared. It's not. Makinde is not. See, is it in Lagos they will vote for Makinde, or in Ogun State that will vote for Makinde, or in Osun State that Makinde will get majority, or in Ekiti State?
Okay, Jonathan, make I tell you something. Yeah.
The point is that Makinde, whether small, no matter how, it will still take away from Tinubu. But Jonathan would be a damage to Peter Obi.
Well, that is still left to be seen, but it's a possibility though. So, but Jonathan, I think if he's coming in at all as a former president, I think he should be coming in with the sole intention that I'm coming in to win And once he can determine that he cannot win outright, it is not worth it for him to come out at all.
At all.
The only best case scenario for him is that, oh, I'm coming and I'm going to win. But if you look at it, there is no pathway for him. It's as simple as that. Unless they are just spoilers.
Jonathan
They're just
can only
coming out to spoil stuff. There's no pathway for President Goodluck Jonathan. He's my
Jonathan
man.
can only do well if nobody contests in the north.
If for example now, just if this idea, which I don't subscribe to, that they should just, between Mr. Peter Obi, Jonathan and Atiku, they just pick Jonathan and say, okay, this is our man, we're putting him forward, he's going, then Jonathan will stand a chance. But if Obi comes out, Jonathan comes out, Atiku is also there somehow.
Okay, you got Jonathan. Let me tell you people one shocking thing, information.
Yeah.
Jonathan is not contesting. Jonathan is not contesting. Jonathan is a pawn. Wait, he's not contesting. He's not contesting. What they are playing a game. That is why you see
game of what,
they are playing a game to distract Obi camp.
No.
To distract us, so that we'll not be focusing and adding Jonathan into the game, so that he will not do double work. We will not be thinking. You know, politics is all about thinking on how you are going to counter the other opponent. So they are playing a side game. If Jonathan want to contest, Jonathan would have made his intention known for long. He would have made his intention known. Jonathan knows that this politics they are playing now is very dirty. He said it. He said if he wanted to stop the election, not to that election that he contested in, he would have stopped it. But the whole odds was against him, and he doesn't want to spill oil on the floor. That is why he didn't contest. So he knows all the game, and he will not contest again. That is one thing I know. And I tried to make call. I called. They said all this in a game. Nigerians also don't smart. 419 guys are into this game too.
PDP is done because
see. Somebody came here. Where just ask the question now. Somebody came here, told you this is a security information. It's very good, very strong. We take it very strong. Somebody came here, told you that majority of PDP big guys, they are on the payroll of PDP, and these are not small guys. These are big guys, the controllers of PDP, controllers or secretary. The secretary is involved. Even the chairman that they want to bring a chairman, see Wike is saying Wike is dictating everything. You see him saying it. He said Wike is dictating from local government to chairman. He's dictating it. So that place is a no-go area for people like Jonathan, because Jonathan is not that kind of a Nigerian style of politics. He's very gentle and he doesn't want to play too much rough because he doesn't like spilling of blood or oil. So you don't expect Jonathan to come into where all these vampires are coming together. It's not going to work. Jonathan is not contesting. They are using this as the card. The person they are using as a second card is this or your state governor.
Mm-hmm.
Already you know that this man is not he's for Agbado. All of you should know that. Mm-hmm. Don't even talk close to his side. Forget him.
He said it. See, he said it. He said it. He said it. And let me interpret it, because he said it in Yoruba, but let me interpret it the best way possible. He said it's not going to be seen. Never. He swore. He sworn an oath. He said, I'm not going to be seen ever as a Yoruba man that will stop my fellow Yoruba man from continuing.
Exactly.
He said it. He said so because if he comes out and truly he wants to fight against Tinubu, there are forces that will come against him there. So it's not going to do it. So all these things about Makinde is for Tinubu. If he comes out, just know that PDP, as some people have been saying, is so.
That the fact that Makinde, that will make Tinubu get that southwest majorly on his side. Now coming to the south, before now, Edo State would be that obedient.
If only if they rig the election,
obedient
they put on
kind
like
of okay, obedient kind of headquarter, But based on what is happening in Edo State, it's going to be 50-50 If it's not taken, they will write results for Edo State and nobody will going to do anything. So they have the power. So go to Delta State. I think the governor of Delta State has moved to APC, right? Okay.
Yes, no.
So having those governors, they know what to do with
Teobala.
I'm just talking.
Governor. They don't get influence over the people.
Teobala, see, this election, make I tell you one thing. If ADC, they don't come together finally, what I believe is that they are going to go very dirty. Because they know the man more than we here. That man, like what that man said, he said they are going to go dirty. And they are going to win. If they come together finally, they are going to win. You see, when politicians like that talk, he knows the psyche of all of them. He knows their power. He knows their weakness. He said they are going to play rough to win. And they know this man. This man is not somebody that just meet and just talk politics and leave you. No. This man has already calculated, he has already drawn the demography of the country. That is why it's moving. If you know the demography of Nigeria, how they vote, apart from rigging, you will know where to strategize, where to hold. He has already hold it. If you want to do it, you yourself, every one of us supposed to do demography very well, because that's the first thing you do. That is why in America here, you see some people, they want to make some people not to come out to vote. It's all around the world. Every politician don't want people to come out to vote plenty. Because if they come out to go plenty, there's a tendency that the popular person will win. That is politics for general all over the world. So if you get the demography, you now pinpoint where your strength is not, then you now move into the area, probability, rigging, and people that will see you, that you have been winning their heart, they will see you as somebody they can trust. Trust is one of it. Trust. Then they will now gradually be falling by your side. Then you cannot finish it up with any other thing. But these politicians, these guys that are ganging up, they are going to go dirty. So anywhere this man wants to rig, he will rig. And you said one thing about that the man has taken over the north. It's a lie. He hasn't taken over. But there's one thing he wants to do. He knows it's very difficult because it's losing. Tinubu, you said one thing that Tinubu is pushing into the north. Yes, it's pushing in, but it's not making a road. The road is not very smooth for him. What he wants to do is to use money as usual. And he's coming with, like I said it that day, if we are going to see it, he's coming with the budget of 4 African states to focus on the north, west, and then the other side of the north. That's where the place they normally rig is going to use money to provide them. But there's one thing in the north, we know how they play their game. They are very deceptive. They can be very deceptive if they are against you. And when they are against you, there's no amount of money you use. You should look at the side of the north. They are not people that you can just go and buy them over like that. If they agree with you, but they are scattered now because they don't like you because of what you are doing. They are they are suffering more than even the southern people. They are suffering because they lack education. So if you look at it very well, you draw your demography. If you draw your demography, then do the permutation. You see where it falls in.
Black Panther, you remember when Tinubu talk? Say Tinubu go ask good luck Jonathan. What happened 2015? Do you know how much good luck Jonathan spent? Even his own sitting minister could not.
Hey, God bless you, sir. Yes, you remember it. God bless you.
To contest, to even make the ministers who no fit travel go their own state. INEC rec, even police, they lock them for door with family, put fire. It still they will not be enough for it happen, no? Because they want to remove good luck for power. That is why Rufai is saying, go and ask good luck how we lost election. They are ready for him. So it's not, even if Tinubu think it's going to be easy, Tinubu will not be wasting time doing all those things. So Nigerians should not fall for this thing they are doing, that Tinubu cannot fall, he cannot put him, those narrative, he wasn't a president, he fought himself. He knows what he's going through at the moment. It's not going to be easy for him. He knows. That is why he's running around everywhere. So Nigerians just get ready.
You know what is happening now? He's traveling out for vacation. It's not vacation, no. Maybe they're not deceived now. It's not hell to all these guys where you see where they with all of them, they jet out, but they jet out go meet them where they want meet them, they jet out go meet them. That is why he's not telling you the exact place he is. He will say it's in this place, go to this place. They are all going out to do strategized meeting on how they're going to do it. From there, he's sending all his scenery to those that he can use. If those cannot work, then you see him coming back. Wike is the master strategist for him. Wike is the master. That's why he's silent. And when he talk, he will go silence again. He will talk. Wike is the man handling his second coming. Go and mark it. You will see it.
Where is the place of Wike? Wike is displaced now. He doesn't have any place. He's struggling to get the party chairman of PDP. Struggling.
Wike not send PDP again. You know, they understand. Wike still continue with what he did the last time he contest. He's still continuing it. His role is to make sure PDP has no voice, has no power, and is gone. He wants to bury, he was very angry. He wants to bury PDP, and he's proud to do that. He's very proud.
He has already done that at the national level now.
So why we say Wike load for money, and they pay them.
But I still believe that going into 2027 general election, they should not have a divided front against this president. Otherwise, we just talk. They are just talking. So, and this brings me to this point. If after the primary, after the primary, Peter will be contesting that primary.
There's not going to be primaries.
How do you know?
Because if there's primaries,
like that?
Let me tell you why there's not going to be primaries.
He's not going for any primaries.
No, let me tell you, not be Peter Obi. No, not be Peter Obi. Let me tell you one thing, why there's not going to be primaries.
Okay.
One, I've told the people to go and check how this thing is being done.
How is it done?
Even Buhari time, even Buhari time, it was a consensus. Buhari time, na consensus.
It was not a consensus.
Na consensus. Even when I hear how they talk now.
It was not a consensus.
Black Panther.
It was just a see.
If
they go for,
it was not a consensus.
If they go for primaries, look what we're going to happen.
Tinubu go primaries for Lagos. It was.
And they make us they see and like na election. Already they don't decide who go.
Consensus meaning there is no primary.
They not wanted the Kwankwaso. They not wanted Kwankwaso. Now South.
Now game then they play. Forgot this Kwankwaso issue. Kwankwaso
Black Panther consensus means that 100% there will not be primary at all. So
yes, you are right. You are right. Yes, you are right. What the Nigerian politicians are doing, they are playing on our intelligence.
No, Black Panther, continue with your statement you were making before that.
Okay. May I continue with that one?
Continue with that one because you needed to land on that part.
Continue with that one before Nigeria was
the reason why they will not go for a primaries like this, if they try to go for primaries, what's his name? Wike.
Okay.
Wike, it's not Atiku don't pile low. Now game then they play. Wike, Tinubu, Mr. T-Pain go pump money. They have their allies in ADC. Don't you know? They have it now. They will pump money. They get ally inside ADC now. Tinubu get person inside ADC. They will pump money and support the person, not Peter Obi. They will support Atiku.
Tinubu will not pump money. What calculation what are you saying?
Look. Atiku no get vote for West. You know the better.
Say no understand Nigeria politics.
No. He said they will pump money and support Atiku.
Yes.
See, let me tell you, Atiku. If ADC make that mistake to pick Atiku, there's no pathway for him.
Tinubu don't win now. You don't know.
Presidency.
Tinubu don't win.
There must be a pathway.
No, there's no pathway. There's no pathway. Draw the map.
Those votes. You see those votes that we talk about in the Southwest, that we said Obi has, They
will collapse on Atiku, this man now.
Collapse. Exactly. That's the word. It will
collapse it now.
they will spread that
No.
vote.
Hold on now. You said it will collapse. You know why I disagree with you? Who won Osun State?
No, look at the
I'm
demographic
asking a
That
first
question.
was
now.
Theobala. That was before
It's
Adeleke
not
now
before.
don't
Who won
endorse
Osun State? Was it
Tinubu.
Osun?
You
Yeah,
know
it was
this.
Osun
Adeluke
State.
don't endorse him now publicly.
Adeleke won return for second term.
Adeleke don't publicly endorse him. What
You
did
know
they
the
find
year say
again?
they don't
This
even
past
seize
weekend,
local
you
government
saw
allocation.
Erufai in Imo State following Obi all over the place.
Thank you, my brother.
Erufai don't make his own choice as far as
He don't make
But
his
yeah,
choice.
see, Jonathan, if you are saying that, I quite agree with you. You know why? That's the point I've been making since that Obi should reach out. You know, there is somebody, maybe key important persons in the north, reach out to them so that during primary you will have that
See, Obi don't do
force.
all this way they talk. Obi don't do all.
Hold on
Theobala.
now. At least now.
Theobala.
Okay.
Even I say you know they did this platform. I've
No,
said this
hold on.
thing
If people
before.
are getting it wrong, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Oh,
Obi don't do all
sorry.
this
No
way they talk
misunderstand
now.
me. No misunderstand me. This the way they
No.
talk.
I quite get your point. What do you mean?
Uh-huh.
Like what?
See, this the way they talk. We don't talk and pass.
Now me,
Mr. Peter Obi.
I was the one who advised Obi
Yes.
to go that route
See,
on this platform.
Obi don't they look. Obi don't they go this route for long. That is why I see him always going there every time and then. He's there every time.
Yes.
Now, when they want to do something for West, for East, Obi can introduce Rufai into the East now. You see where they give an cola, why you go they pray for him. He can't give an cola, make he pray, take pray. Obi don't drag and enter East now. He don't they go round East as we they talk now. He don't they go round East.
To do
That
what
was
in the
Because
East? To do what in
yes,
the East
they
now?
don't want primaries. They don't want Rufai don't want
Obi
primaries.
said you don't want how?
They don't want they tell you and I say they go do primaries. Now lie.
What about the other candidates in the
Which candidate?
ADC?
Which candidate?
Atiku.
Theobala. Do you know
I think
all these
somebody
people
I know
there?
they understand this game. Oh.
No, which
Theobala.
game? He said they don't want primary. Obi cannot decide what the party will do.
Theobala.
Not be Obi they decide. Now people where they the party for Obi
So
and
They
every
told
fight
you
one of
for
them.
ADC.
Are you saying that the every members of ADC have agreed already they are going to give Peter Obi the
Thank you.
No.
Is that what you are saying?
they are only just deceiving the people for now or something? What you insinuating?
Tell us.
What they are doing, let me explain very well. What they are doing, they are deceiving everybody because of
What can
T-Pain.
deceive?
Okay.
They need to do that because you see what's
So
going on now. T-Pain is going after all the ADC Congress.
Okay,
Don't
you are
see
telling
it?
me that Tinubu Atiku will step down for Peter Obi, right?
Atiku, everybody has spoken to Atiku. Yes, Atiku will
How did
step
you
down.
know?
Atiku will step down because
Black
all
Panther.
odds are
Okay,
against
Black
him.
Panther, you see, just let
Black
me come
Panther. I
here.
disagree with you over that one.
Okay.
If
I
I no,
disagree
you
with
know
you
what?
over
You
that
know
one.
what? Me, I never dey sure, but now the
Okay.
demography I they use.
I know.
If
I know.
Black
Atiku
Panther.
enter, the West go collapse and T-Pain go come with block vote.
If they
Okay.
let them
Black
collapse, I
Panther.
think, you see, if
There are
Atiku gets
something.
that, just a minute, Alabo. If
Theobala,
Atiku
just
gets
30
that
seconds.
ticket,
I won't come out. Just 30 seconds. There are things I've said this before here. There will be
Oh yeah,
everything
more
with the
random,
talk.
my people.
Yes,
Thank
not be
you.
everything with the talk. I've told you people that young people, politicians, especially the Buhari camp, most of them who wants to be president in 2031 are queuing behind Peter Obi
that is the game.
because they don't want, if Atiku go, he's going to clean and close their presidential ambition.
That is another point there. That's another point.
So for sure, a lot of them are behind Peter Obi. They want Peter Obi to come. If Peter Obi goes, he's spending 4 years and they believe him. Erufai will just say Peter Obi to not be saying that because if he happens to be the vice, he wants to enjoy
See,
the thing or
do you
anything.
know why they are saying Peter Obi should go for primaries? They are pushing that narrative because they want that primaries so that they can dislodge Peter Obi. That's why they are pushing for it.
All right. Thank you, my people. God bless you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. At least I given enough time to discuss this. I'm gonna
Thank
go
you,
bless
Mr.
you.
Naija Watch.
Yeah, thank you, Naija Watch, for giving us
Thank
time.
you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
You
boss.
do well.
I'll do well. I'll do well. We all are learning here. I was listening to you all. 2027. Hey, go now. So we'll talk before we reach there. But let's see what will happen. But somebody actually mentioned something today. I believe that was that same guy that Sheon interviewed, that there will be war in 2027. And Sheon asked in what aspect? He said in every aspect. I don't understand, because when I sure say Tinubu can be unseated.
Yes.
Tinubu.
Now, in the give us message indirectly say they must come together and they will come together.
Mr. Naija Watch, if
Yes, sir.
these three persons come together, adopt one candidate, Tinubu will be unseated before 12 p.m.
Jobala, these three people.
That you mean? Hold on, Mr. Alabo. You don't finish your talking, since, please. You said which three people are you talking about?
Atiku, Peter Obi, and which other one again? I think
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Not really
Jonathan, no day.
Jonathan is not contesting. That is all. Because I will not say Rotimi and Mechi, but let's just add Rotimi and Mechi. But Atiku and Obi, that's all.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. We'll round it up here. We'll continue from where we stop tomorrow. I appreciate every one of you. Everyone that came into the panel today, because a lot of people actually came into the panel today. I want to appreciate every one of you. God bless you all. And those of you that called in, Mother Deborah, thank you very much. And many others. And those of you that supported the channel today, thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Oji. I appreciate you, sir, for all that you do. Thank you, Patty Solomon. Thank you, Ifeanyi Anako. Thank you, Eva Line, Seven Girl Mede. I appreciate you, all my people. Olumide, my brother, thank you very much. Amada Pegmodi, thank you very much, man, for all that you do. God bless you, all my people. For those of you that have liked, that have shared, I'm very, very grateful. My wonderful panelists, my analysts, all of you are doing excellently well. And for those of you listening to us for the first time, you're wondering what the platform is all about. We are just here calling on the government to do the right thing, or rather, joining our heads together to choose the right person to rule us. As you and I know that since Nigeria was created, or rather, I can't say since Nigeria was created, since I was born, I've never experienced a good governance. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get it right this time in 2027. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. We're rounding up right now. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thanks for all that you do. Abo Azi, thank you very much, my brother. Happy birthday to you once again. I appreciate you all right there. Tony Africa, Anthony Ola, thank you very much, Mother Peg Modi. I can see you as well right there. Many more on the comment section. My people, allow us to end the show right now. I'll see you guys again, fingers crossed, tomorrow, 7 p.m. And look out for our pre-recorded video during the day. If I have the time, I can do 1 or 2 for you right there. My people, I here will draw the curtain. Take care, have a good night, and bye for now, my people.
Contractor, Ushima no way.